Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
But were you like Johnny Comboy about it?
Yes, because I didn't want to get in trouble.
Well, and you didn't want you didn't want to hear people you carrying on, right?
No, and I also knew that I was right, and I knew that my victory was going to be more important than me chastising her.
What did she say?
She just defended it. She absolutely defended it.
So she died on that hill.
She died on that hill. I can't believe it. I can't believe the hypocrisy of someone that cares so much for the little guy but steals stickers and puzzles and kids games.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Tuesday, July 22, 2025. The Bubba the Love Sponge show. If you never heard of me, don't Google me. Just try to watch the show or listen to the show. And then, judge me from that. Sometimes we do really good shows. Other times we really do sucky shows, quite frankly.
Dr. Remulac, $105.
That was at 3:45 in the morning.
That's
Did
right.
you see that?
Yes,
Dr. Remulac. Now, is Dr. Remulac a real doctor? Do we know?
Well, Dr. Remulac was a character. I don't know if it's him, obviously, but he used to call into the Howard Stern show as Dr. Remulac.
That's for Dr. Remulac.
And Neil Mount Plaisir, $50.
Go Pack Go on that one. Let me give him a standard deal. That's for Neil Mount.
Go Pack Go!
From Wisconsin. Big time contributor and BARP qualifier. So Dr. Remulac, if this is the real one, there was a character that called Stern Show called Dr. Remulac. I doubt this is probably the same one.
If we get $50 from Crazy Cabbie, are we going to really start to think that there's an influx of?
Yes, or if we could get maybe high pitched, if we could get $8 from High Pitch Eric.
Yeah.
Supposedly, I was seeing I was looking at Howard's X or something like that, and he had a little clip that High Pitch Eric has lost like 200 pounds. He's super skinny, and he lost his high pitch. Like that was not a gimmick. That was not him putting on a voice. That was his real voice. And I don't know what it was from. But supposedly he lost his high-pitchedness.
Did the state of New York pay for all of his stuff to get better? I thought this wasn't he on disability?
I think Seth, he's in one of those states where if you can get approved, they'll send you right through the they'll fix you.
Well, no one really ever stopped to ask back in the day, like how are these guys in studio calling every single day, and how are they living in New York City? And then you come to find out, well, they're getting paid to do it.
Yeah, I think like from Bigfoot to Beetlejuice to Eric the actor to High Pitch Eric to I think Marianne from Brooklyn might have been in. Listen, here's the thing about Marianne from Brooklyn. You'd see her, and she literally looked like your mom, like just a regular woman. No funkiness, like everybody else. All the other whack packers, they look like whack packers.
I sent you the High Pitch Eric clip,
and they looked like Seth. There might have been something wrong with them just by visually. But if you look at Marianne from Brooklyn, she just looks like your regular mom. Just
hierarchy, $150. Go Pack, go.
Maybe we got a good day going on.
Woo!
Appreciate it. So, Marianne from Brooklyn, but boy, remember when Lenny, anytime Howard would be talking about me or something, she'd call in, Baba, you got to call Howard right now. Right now. Hang up with me and call Howard. He's talking about you right now.
And she looks normal?
Yes.
Like, honest to God, like as normal as your mother. Like she looks like Elise. Like, I mean, she just looks like a normal, like maybe, upper 50, lower 60s, mid 60-year-old woman. Just like a June Cleaver. Like, she just looks like a regular woman, but boy, the what comes out of her mouth. Now, let me, what do you...
I sent you a picture of Marianne, and so I sent you the High Pitch Eric one.
I don't know if I mean, Howard's really, got his stuff locked down. I don't know if I'll get a strike if I play this. Because Howard's really got his stuff locked down. But, maybe it only be in a minute 14. I don't know. Maybe I start and stop it. I don't know.
Oh, look who's on our phone. High Pitch Eric. Gary told me that High Pitch Eric had multiple back surgeries. And then he somehow lost a bunch of weight. And the other weird thing is High Pitch Eric doesn't have a high-pitched voice anymore.
So I'm kind of stopping it now. Let me put some time in between the two clips.
Yeah.
Maybe, I only played 12 seconds there.
Is that like when Jonah Hill lost weight and stopped being funny?
I don't know. I never thought that Jonah Hill stopped being funny. I always thought
he's skinny. He's not funny. Comedians that are fat, when they get skinny, they lose their funniness. There's something about being fat as a comedian.
Should I stay fat?
Oh, definitely.
Might take 10 years off my life, but at least we can laugh longer, right?
Yeah, just laugh right up to the end.
Right.
In and out.
You weigh 206 pounds now?
Yes, I do.
How did you lose all the weight?
Because I was in the rehabilitation home for my fractured femur. I had no appetite.
Do you have all that loose skin?
Last week I went for physical therapy, and I put my underwear and sweatpants on, and they fucking fall down in the
all right. So anyway, to me it sounds like he's still got a tinge, or quite a bit of the high pitch.
He's still of use to Howard.
Yes, absolutely. Which one of the whack packers have died? I think didn't Bigfoot die, or I don't know. There's been
Eric the actor.
Eric the actor died. Beetlejuice is still rolling around, isn't he?
Yes.
He's actually funny as hell. Beetlejuice has this arrogant swagger about it. I had him in the studio one time. He was down here. Remember when they did the Kings of Comedy?
Yeah, he was down with Sal
in Lakeland, and they came on my show. Well, I was afternoon drive on Howard's channel, and I think it was Sal and Richard and Ronnie and Gary, and it would be a way for them to go into a town, market themselves as part of Howard's crew, and then sell out a 3,000 seat venue, and then chop the money up. And then Howard eventually got real mad about it.
That's when Sal fell off the stage too.
That's when Sal fell off the stage and hurt himself.
Why did he get mad?
Howard just didn't want them using his show for them to be able to
monetize it.
Yeah,
but he made all that money, and why wouldn't he let the other people make money too? I mean, he wasn't sharing his money with them.
No, I know. He just it was about, and I understand it to an extent. But hold on. It's about protecting the brand, and he said they can market themselves any way they want, just not from the Howard Stern show. It was my understanding. So you can say, Gary Delabate And so I think they call it the Killers. I think they relabeled it, Lummy, like the Killers of Comedy, or so. I don't know what it was. I don't know what
it was that. Yeah, and then they changed it again.
I don't know, but everybody knew. See,
but if you were making not $50 million a year, but $5 or $6 million a year.
Hold on. Howard made $100 million a year.
Okay, so if you're making $10 million a year,
right?
And Lummy, Seth, and Tuttle had a comedy show that they toured. They had 10 dates, and they ended up making maybe a total of like $300,000 or $400,000 each from it.
Oh,
you would be patting them on the ass, congratulating them, and telling them, "God bless you guys." You wouldn't be mad at them for making a little money on the side.
If I made that kind of money, I would say, guys, call it whatever you want to call it. From the Bubba the Love Sponge Show presents, however you guys want to market it, go ahead, and I will promote it for free. And you be stupid, and let me get you in touch with all my T-shirt manufacturers, so you have an event shirt. So you have an event shirt.
Yep.
Because you're gonna make. I mean, you're gonna make. Honest to God, when we would go to Bubba Paloozas on the big ones, I would do $80,000 in merch.
And that's as much as ticket sales, right?
No,
Close?
you do more. You do a little more in ticket
Was
sales.
it like 50% of the ticket sales?
No, yeah.
So if you made $100,000, you make an extra 50.
Yes.
So that's amazing.
Yes.
And that's no skin off your teeth.
Other than other than throwing your guys a bone and being a really you think Seth, who maybe from time to time nowadays gets a little frustrated with me, and may get on a few message boards and mother F me under an anonymous name, which I understand, he gets a little frustrated with me. But if by using my likeness and my merchandising hookups,
Doug Chips, $20,
I was putting an extra $250,000 in Seth's pocket, Seth would be the biggest pro Bubba guy in the world. He might actually wear a Bubba Army T-shirt.
Dude, I'm pretty pro you just for the $13 an hour I get now.
Okay,
so.
Buddy, no problem.
Yeah,
it's getting ready to be 15.
I mean, yeah, it'll be very exciting.
Man, if I got this type of enthusiasm at 13, when you get your cost of living increase, I'm going to be practically your best friend.
And Bubba, but the other part that's not being said out loud is, all those people that go to the show then become lifetime listeners.
Oh yeah, well, absolutely.
They're addicted 100% at that point. And not to Seth, but to you,
to the brand,
to the brand.
Exactly. And the only way I would not allow that is if they were besmirching the brand, doing stupid stuff,
dogging you the whole time.
Well, no, not, and I would expect a certain amount of
10%.
I'd say 20 points. Easy.
No, I'm not taking any points.
I would give you a vegan.
No, I wouldn't take it. If I'm making $10 million a year,
you're not taking
I'm not taking your $5,000 you're going to give me. No, I'm saying, let me put it in your pocket, buddy.
Because you're a generous human being,
right? So anyway, God wish we were in those druthers, but
I'd like to think that Howard was doing stuff off the air, like really, really compensating those guys hard to the point where they didn't actually need to do those events, and that it was an on-air bit. That's what I'd like to think.
I like to think about unicorns too.
Yeah, no, hold on, but there is a little bit of truth to that. Like Gary, I know Gary was making like $750.
Yeah, but he was his producer. He wasn't his jobber Beetlejuice.
No, I know. Ronnie was probably me. You know what? I'm not going to speculate on any of that. I'm just not. That's not my world. It's Howard's world. He runs his ship one way. I run mine another. And his is obviously he's ran his ship. I ran mine right into the rocks. And you know what, Lummy? I'm that pitcher from Miami that had that ran. Remember
Jose Fernandez.
Yeah, I'm Bubba Fernandez that had all the potential in the world, and I had a 45-foot open fish boat that would go 80, and I didn't know I wasn't very good on my listen, Dan, you can. Jimmy Clevis, well, probably the best boat captain that I know, honest to God, is Fabrizi. Like, he's the best.
You know Ryan, too, Farner?
Ryan's second.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Ryan's amazing.
Amazing.
Ryan might be better than...
Well, he does it professionally all the time. And right now, today, I take Ryan over Fabrizi because he knows who's there tomorrow. Yesterday, he was fishing.
And Ryan and Fabrizi are, like, they sometimes co-captain.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, you get a guy like Ryan Farmer, you get a guy like Bingo, or you get a guy like Richard, or a Jimmy Clevis that knows the waterways, where the shallows are, where the, then you can go 80 on a boat. But when you're a pitcher for the Miami Marlins and you just got this new boat and you got a couple bitches on the back of some friends and you want to show them how, and you're on cocaine and alcohol, and you want to show them that your 5 Mercury 400s can because that's what he had on the back, hung on the back.
As good as it gets.
Yeah, I think now, Rich, I actually think now, Dan, that on some of the open fish they're going 6.
6 engines?
I think they can build that's called where they hang the motors. I think now the transom. It's called the transom, and I think that they have now. Usually the transom was only a little wider than the boat. Now they're either building the boat to accommodate 6 motors, so the boat's naturally wider, or they're building the transoms a little bit wider. But let me see if you can find me like a 6 motor open fish boat, because Dan, I think for the longest time when I had my house out to the water with Richard, the biggest for 10 years the biggest thing was 4 motors. Like if you had 4 motors on your open fish, when you pulled up to the sandbar, everybody was like, wow, that guy's got 4 Mercury 450s on there. Then right now I think it's 5, but I think
they could put 6 on it.
Can you send me a picture?
Well, I'm looking for a picture of one, but it did say that they can't handle it.
I think they can.
They have
put
500s now too, right?
6 500s. That means you got what? 3,000 horsepower. But here's the thing about it, though. There comes a point where they can't. The motors can only go so fast, and so since each motor can't go faster than the other, I think it kind of starts leveling itself out after a while. It gets to be overkill. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like stop at 5.
Yeah, I think maybe that extra 6 motor might get you 5 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying? Like Dan, they said, hey, Dan, you can go 85 with 5 motors, but to put that 6th one on, it's going to cost another $25,000, and you're only getting 5 miles an hour out of it.
6, please.
Yeah, of course you would, bitch.
6 600s.
But here's the deal. When you're on the water and you've been on it, 80 and 85 are the same.
I know.
They're both going to kill you.
They're identical. And you have to have really smooth water to run a 50-foot boat at 85 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Those kinds. Otherwise, everyone just gets destroyed.
Did you send me one yet?
I sent you one, yes.
Oh, you did? Okay. Are they throwing 6 on them now?
Yes.
Hold on here.
There's not many of them.
Look, Dan, look at this.
God, it's so obnoxious.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I think they're making them. You know what, Dan? Maybe they can't go the 500s because the motors are too big, and it takes up it takes up space on the transom.
Right.
Like if this motor's an extra, let's say 7 inches wide, and this motor's 7 more inches, and this motor's 7 more inches, and each motor's X amount, because the larger the displacement, the bigger the motor is.
Right.
Right. That's like saying
they usually get taller though.
Yeah, but man, I wonder how fast that thing goes. Anyway,
it's so obnoxious.
Anyway,
it's like a Hot Wheels car.
Anyway, Howard Stern is like Ryan Farmer. He can put 6 on the back of his, and the way he runs his ship, and he's just he's money.
He knows those waters.
I put 6. I put 3 400s on my boat, Lumbing, and I'm the pitcher from the Marlins. just right into the rocks.
Oof.
I can't believe if you got 3 engines, you're a jobber now.
I know. If you pull up with 3 engines, you're going to look stupid.
I know.
You really are. I think we're on the front page. Front page big box.
That's right.
Did you see?
Yes, I did.
Thank you. Who's our new guy?
615.
No, is it Justin?
Justin.
Justin.
Yeah.
That guy next to Steven has 5 on his 55-foot center console.
Oh, hold on. You mean the guy that's building like the Holiday Inn Express?
Yeah, it's like a Trump Tower.
Oh my God! I got one of these days. You know what? One of these days we should do a small. I don't know if Steven would like this, but like a small little sunset cocktail hour.
He does that. No, he would love to do that.
No, but I'm talking about show related.
No, okay.
I'm talking about
sure.
Seth, me, Lummy, you, Macho Man, but a little bit more down. I want to wait till that.
We don't do show things outside of the show.
Hold on. I want to wait, Dan, till
brunch on Sunday.
I want to wait till that house gets done, though. I want to wait till that house gets done before we do it. Whether you think they're a year off?
Probably. They're starting to put the windows and stuff in.
I'm telling you, man.
Interior,
this is a 3. Is it 4 stories or 3?
It's pretty much 4.
Yeah, it's like a thick 3.
It's like a 3 plus that lower BS level that you still build out.
This place next to Steven, what is that area called? Is that called
Beach Park off of West Shore?
Yeah, off of West Shore, kind of where Chronister used to live. And I think George Stein. Now, what's that really exclusive neighborhood down that's got a guarded gate? That's a real.
Coburth Isles.
Is that a real exclusive place to live?
Yeah, but most of the people are on just a channel, and the views on there's maybe 6 houses that have the kind of view that Steve has.
You have to be on the finger of each channel.
Yeah, the very tip of the finger.
Because if you're if
you're the knuckle.
If you're on the knuckle, you're done.
Yeah.
You got to be on the nail bed.
Right.
In order to be good,
exactly.
right?
You want to be a fingertip.
Right.
But the problem is, Bubba, Steven experienced this, when there's a storm and everyone's power goes out, if you're at the tip of the finger, you ain't getting no gas pressure. His radiator wouldn't run because he was downstream from all the other people running
His
generators.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, not radiator, generator.
And that's because of Tico.
Yeah,
that's because of Tico.
They haven't updated.
So you
the
almost,
lines.
Lummy, you almost have to maybe get your own underground, 1,000-gallon tank.
That was his solution with a switch.
Get your own gas. If Tico's gas doesn't have enough pressure or propane to get to your end of the island nail bed, then you have your own, and you're good.
Steve's generator is like a 6-engine outboard. I mean,
they make them
it
now.
sucks a lot of gas.
Yeah, my sister's looking for one. I've been trying to get a hold of Jeff. I contacted Jeff from Generac, Lummy, and he kind of disappeared on me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So right. I actually have a Generac hookup where I can get them at dead cost. So I'm just gonna go if my sister or my mom, whoever needs one, I'm just gonna go with that. Lummy, did you ever get a hold of? Did Angus ever get your part?
Not yet. Working on it.
Can you please because I know Glowbug's listening right now.
Yes.
Can you please ask Glowbug from you?
Yes.
You, Lummy, you, Warren Garrison, being the head of the Garrison family. I'm not saying you're the head, but you're at least the man.
Of course.
All right, because Ashley runs the show.
Of course.
But, you are the man, and you're probably dealing with Angus the most.
Yes.
What happened was Lummy in his Wesley Chapel home. Lummy is, even... Lummy has more houses than Dan Diaco. That's how much of a pimp he is.
Yeah, he's a regular slumlord.
Yeah, I mean, Dan doesn't have anything down in the hood.
Nope.
And so Lummy has a rental home in Seminole Heights. Up and coming. Yeah,
of course.
Lummy has a rental home in the very sought after.
Up and coming.
Probably by 2100.
Yeah.
Yeah,
probably,
definitely by then.
By 2050, Lummy, you might be
easy.
That property you're in now might really, someone might offer you some money to knock it down and put a big condo up there.
Yeah, when Walker's 40.
When Walker owns the place and you're dead,
yes,
he'll sell it.
Exactly.
Right. He's gonna
Walker's gonna be just loaded when you and Ashley finally expire because he's gonna have all kinds of things. Plus, now how many siblings do you have that has to cut up, your dad's fortune?
1.
And are you guys close?
Yeah.
Is it your brother?
Yes.
Right. But it's probably my understanding that your brother doesn't do nearly as many mechanical things for your father as you do.
No, he has a really good job.
Yeah, which means he is an executive and he can't, wear a T-shirt, flip-flops, shorts, and be drunk at work and leave right from work and head over to Madeira Beach and help all of Dad's honeydew projects.
Yeah, he's a computer engineer. So
right.
He's
he's not doing nothing.
No.
So,
Does he like you more?
You think your dad likes you more? Because you're there. You're there for him, buddy.
Oh, 100%.
So, do you think that you'll get a bigger cut than your brother, or are you guys cutting it? You guys cutting it square?
No, we're cutting it square. Yeah, I know.
So anyway, Lummy has 2 homes. He's got a home in Wesley Chapel, which is his main house. It's kind of suburbia, and then he's got this up and coming Seminole Heights rental. And there was a major part. Was it part of the compressor or the air handler or something?
The air handler.
All right, so the air handler of his air conditioning unit, there was a particular part. You couldn't get it from our standard HVAC
no,
guy?
you have to use the Lennox part.
Oh, and he doesn't carry Linux.
Correct.
Our friend.
Correct.
Right, from the north side.
Yes.
So we know Angus, who is married to Glowbug, who is the daughter of Sue, who is my mom's best friend, and Glowbug Lummy owns this really big wedding planning service, and her husband, Angus, is a AC repairman. He works for this big company, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so Lummy this Linux part breaks on his air handler. He has to move his entire family to the up-and-coming Seminole Heights Hood area.
Yes.
And
Ashley loves it.
And does she hate it?
Of course.
Yes.
We've been there a week and a half now.
Does she call Angus every hour on the hour to see if the part's in?
She's kind of just not giving up on Angus. She's just giving up on Lennox, and they're going to probably feel some heat when this whole thing's done.
Well, use the show in any way, shape, or form. Let's air check it.
Perfect.
And send it right to the CEO of Lennox.
Perfect.
So anyway, but Glowbug has been actually getting mad at Angus because Glowbug is such a fan of the show. She feels she's letting you down by not getting this part. And Angus is like, honey, Glowbug, by the way, she is a pistol. She runs the show. She is the booker. She is stiff. Glowbug stiff. And she's getting all this heat with Angus because Angus can't get this thing fixed. And she's like, poor Lummy. I can just imagine what they think about us. They're probably really mad at me right now because I want you to take this opportunity to set Glowbug straight and that you're not mad. You're appreciative that Angus has applied the amount of time he has and is really the only person that came to your help.
Yes, he is. He actually drove down to their Clearwater office and tried to find out where the part was. And unfortunately, the part, because he kept calling Lennox, was in Orlando, and they kept telling him it was in transit. And I know everyone that's an AC guy here in chat says, you can get all blower motors. But when you have a Lennox, you have to have a 1 horsepower. The universal parts are only half horsepower. And also,
listen, for all you AC guys in chat trying to be a dick, Lummy has gotten himself up to speed on what he really needs. He just can't get the standard half Willie. And we even have a guy that's even more so in the air conditioning business than Angus. Right, Lummy? We know a guy that's like the president of everything with this one particular company, and he can't get what you need.
Well, he would put in a universal one, but the problem is they don't make the horsepower it needs for the Lennox. Plus, it is under warranty. Lennox is just a bunch of dicks. They sent the part out last Monday, and it still hasn't come in.
Yeah. So anyway, can you please set Glowbug straight?
Angus has done every single thing possible to
and
get
we're
this.
so appreciative of him. And so Glowbug, quit putting so much pressure on him.
Yes.
Lummy has, it's not Lummy, Lummy has box fans and it has to open up his refrigerator to try to cool the house down. He's got, now it's, it's a little bit in the hood.
Yeah.
But he's got another, and I think that your AC works good in your hood home.
It works amazing.
Right. So, Glowbug, quit flipping out on poor Angus,
yeah,
please.
We're letting Walker learn the inner city.
There you go.
Yeah.
Walker is learning the urban portion of Tampa.
He's learning what a homeless person looks like on meth when we go to the park.
Great, and you know what? He didn't have that necessarily that understanding prior in very suburbia Wesley Chapel. You don't see a homeless man with a crack pipe where you guys live now.
Correct.
And so
that's limited to those up and coming areas.
Right, it's a learning experience. In fact, Seth might want to take Sammy down and show her what a homeless man with a crack pipe looks like, just so she knows. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Kids are all about learning.
They're all about the parks there, Seth, so bring them down.
Hello, who's this? You're on the air.
Bubba, good morning. This is Jason calling in from Indiana. How are you?
What part of Indiana?
Southern Indiana. We're in Corydon, home of Lucas Oil.
I know
Made America, so to the world.
I know exactly where Corydon is. It is the distribution plant for all things Lucas. Yes, very much so. So what's going on, bud?
Listen, man, I won't keep you. You probably already talked about it. I'm very excited because I saw the promo on YouTube last night, actually, as my wife and I were having dinner, about Video Killed the Radio Star, and I'm very excited because I saw that, and, I'm pro-Bubba, and I just want to know.
Well, let me just tell you, hold on, let me just tell you, that is not an authorized version of the trailer. That was something that they were working on about a year ago. And so that is not. We're trying to get it taken down because it's.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
It's all right because it's not. It's not what our trailers. It's not the official trailer.
The whole thing's been recast. Bubba's not even playing himself anymore.
Right. I mean,
we got. Yeah, it's been totally.
So it's that. Is if you liked that one. Wait till you see the real one. I think you're really going to enjoy the real one. And the real one will be coming out soon. But at least this does maybe show the haters, whoever has stumbled upon it. And we're hoping to get it. We're trying to get it taken down, but the guy's being a dick. But
well, I've always been pro Bubba because about 4 years ago, I started following the case again, what you were talking about. And I saw you on a young man's podcast, and this was the first time I actually really got to hear your story, and I'm like, okay. And then I heard you kind of tease a little bit that, you're doing the documentary, and, fast forward to now, and I'm very excited. I can't wait to see it. If there's a way we can watch it, is it through your website, Bubba?
It'll be through, Amazon Prime and I think Hulu, and that's what they're working on now is where it gets aggregated, which means where it gets played at. So it's going to be available absolutely for you to buy and watch. It's 2 hours and I think 12 minutes, and we were going to do a 3-part series, but they were going to do a 3-part series, but instead it's just going to be one piece at 2 hours and a few minutes, and I think more importantly that this shows the naysayers that as much as I've been talking about it, that someday, I think it shows the people that, hey man, maybe that fat ass isn't lying. Maybe Video Killed the Radio Star is a thing. And again, what the version that you watch is not the version we want out there. That was a test piece, and we've actually changed producers since that particular piece was done, and the new producer has made something way different. So so anyway, but thank you, and I look forward to everybody having your same enthusiasm, and a lot of people watching it. I really want to get the word out. I'm
very excited for you
the other
to get
side.
your truth out.
I'm excited too. I'm excited too. And I'm not. I think when people watch it, you're not going to see me trying to play the victim. You're not going to see me trying to blame anything else. I take full responsibility in my involvement in this thing. I don't have clean hands. I did participate in some stuff I shouldn't have, and I own it. It's just that the other people that participated got away scot-free, and that's what this shows, pretty much.
It still doesn't give anyone the excuse to steal your property and expose you. It's shameful.
So anyway, buddy, you know what? Thank you. Thank you out of Indiana, my man.
We love you, Bubba.
Thank
Keep
you, buddy.
Rocking, baby.
Appreciate it. Thanks. 813-90 Bubba. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, what's wrong with the Florida Man radio app? This is TK, your favorite lineman from Alabama, and my crew can't get your radio app this morning. Have you quit transmitting on that radio app, Florida Man Radio?
I think Florida Man, Mach might be, if Macho's listening, he might be able to give some clarification. I think Florida Man Radio is having some technical issues. Macho Man, are you available?
Yeah, Fort Walton. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah. And I guess the Florida Man Radio app.
I believe that feeds it. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'll check into it.
I would suggest going to BubbaArmyHQ.com. And you'll be able to listen to it. There's a listen live feature that's free. And I would listen there, BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Yeah, because all my linemen listen to you in the bull room in the morning and gets everybody pumped up to go to work and making protons, electrons, dark and spark. But we appreciate what you do, Bubba.
All right, man.
From South Alabama.
All right, for all you Alabamas, roll. What is it, Seth? Roll Tide?
Yes.
Roll Tide. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide or get hanged.
Or get hanged.
Oh.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, Bubba.
Yes?
Yeah, hey, I just want to commend you for trying to make amends with Hulk Hogan. Watch your show, watch you on Twitch, all that. Just big fan. And, you got a good heart trying to make ends before,
How did he try to make amends?
Well, I mean, yeah, I
He's visiting him in the hospital. He's sending flowers. He's like, Hulk, it's Bubba.
Well, listen.
Hang on.
How do you feel?
Can you hear me?
How do you feel, sir, that I've been making amends? Because I'd like to, hear your spin on it.
No, I feel you're doing what is right and should be done. But, on the other side, he's not ready to accept the truth that you're willing to hold out the olive branch. I think he's just playing the role. Oh, Mr. American, blah, blah, blah. Well,
here's the deal. Nobody on his side of the fence is being honest at all. Dan, as a doctor, has watched this entire, what we've reported and now what they've continued to just not report. And, you don't go 60 days in and out of the hospital and there not be some type of major issue.
Right. And he's not even accepting like spoonfuls of pudding right now. I mean, this guy's probably completely pickled.
I mean, so that's Dan's
in my opinion.
And then we don't know, we don't have any charts or any. And listen, I think the worst thing that they've done is keep people in the dark. And I have been the only person through some of my sources. Lummy got a source this past weekend from Jimmy Hart.
He's not doing good, brother.
He's not doing good. Keep on dancing. Woo. So I mean, it's there's got to be some grave concern from the Hogan camp as to why you say dark so long when you got arguably one of the most popular people in the world who posts some type of content promoting one of his 6 or 7 things he's got going on his social media platforms that account for about 20 million people. When you got that large of a following and you have a beer, a wrestling federation, 3 merchandising stores and a beach bar, along with, you have something to promote every day. And you go from promoting something every day to completely shutting it down for now going on well over 60 days. Something's not right.
Like he would post something almost daily.
Oh yeah, every
Pretty
day.
much every day.
Every day.
To zero.
Let me ask you this, Bubba. So if you're an investor in his beer, do you pull out or do you just hold the reins and see where this goes?
No, you can't pull out. You're too I mean, yeah, let's say that you're
too deep into it, right?
Yeah, you're too deep into it, and by all accounts, the beer was doing well, but the beer needs a constant promotion with him in its early stages. It just celebrated its 1-year anniversary a while back, about a month ago. So if you're a brand new beer to market 1 year in, you got to keep pushing that, and you got a celebrity spokesperson that the beer has been modeled after.
The beer is bigger than Hogan, though, at this point.
Well,
Isn't it?
No.
You don't think so?
It feels like the beer has made it, but also we've still only seen the beer associated directly with Hogan.
Right.
So I'm not sure, but it does feel like it's taken off.
I've never seen anybody drinking one of those beers outside of a Hogan promotion. Let me have your.
Interesting.
I mean, let me. I don't.
No.
You
Do
know,
you find it in stores?
I actually cannot find it right now in stores.
yeah. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, but you don't go to the Piggly Wigglies and the Winn-Dixies, Lummy. You're a
That is
high-end
correct.
public
Yeah,
shopper.
exactly.
So,
But that's where it's at, Piggly Wigglies and Winn-Dixies?
Probably he's got.
Probably on Cumberland Farms and Biloxi. He's got a
We
bunch.
still have Ben Franklin Plumbing. He's not around.
He's got Walmart distribution. He's got great distribution, but in order to keep that hot, that buzz going, Hogan needs to be canvassing America from one liquor store and one Walmart to another to keep it going. That's how you build, guy gets a 12-pack, gets it signed, goes back and drinks it, and he's like, oh my God, not only did I meet Hulk Hogan and get a signature, but this beer is pretty good, and now you got a lifetime customer. If you don't have the face of your brand who was promoting your brand daily to his Dan, probably one of the reasons why a lot of these investors jumped in bed with Hogan is because he used his social media platform and his social media numbers to show them his reach. I mean, that's what it's all about nowadays. It doesn't matter how popular you are. It's about what your social media numbers are. And businesses make decisions with endorsers and spokespersons and product development and stuff like that. And one of the contributing factors that they do isn't how popular you were and that you sold out the Pontiac Silverdome and body slammed the stinking giant. One of the things that they probably considered what his worth was, Hulk Hogan, was the fact that he's got 20 plus million followers, on all of his social media platforms. So with one posting, theoretically, he could touch as many as 20 million people. That's a lot. That's more than any TV commercial.
More than Steve Colbert can touch.
I'm just saying. So, anyway, sir, appreciate your call. That's all we know.
Thank you, Bubba. I
All right.
appreciate you guys. Keep up the good work. Always love to watch and see you guys.
Thank you.
Hey,
Appreciate
Bubba,
it.
the app's working for Florida Man Radio, so he's probably having internet issues, that last caller. I checked on my phone and the website. It's up.
All right, so Florida Man Radio app is up.
Yes.
And working. So
Yes, sir.
the guy in Alabama who I think let me use an electrical lineman.
Yes, he is.
And all the boys listen. Go ahead and try that again.
Maybe hard restart your app.
It looks like the guy was this guy was on the Cosby Show, right?
Yeah, Malcolm Jamal.
Wasn't he besides Bill, the second most popular person on the show?
Well, I think the wife was, and that really pretty girl, Benet. What was her name?
John Bonet, right? No. Lenny Kravitz's daughter.
Wife.
No, I think the daughter
Was
on
his
the
wife.
I think
He married her.
okay. Wasn't his daughter?
Well, now, they have a kid now that's 20. I mean, that was 40 years ago.
Zoe Kravitz. Is that the daughter is really, really, really pretty.
Lisa Bonet?
But the person, Lisa Bonet was the young daughter, and
She's gorgeous.
and she married Lenny Kravitz, and they had Zoe Bonet.
Yes.
Zoe Kravitz. Here we go.
Well, we are all shocked to hear this news. He was a child star on The Cosby Show who went on to have a successful career as an adult. And today, the unexpected news that Malcolm Jamal Warner has died in Costa Rica at the age of 54.
Costa Rica, Dan?
Yeah, I know. There's tough waves. There's tough ocean there.
Did he drown?
Yeah.
More on what happened. We turn
Guys
to
aren't good
George
swimmers.
Pinocchio.
Well, Malcolm Jamal was a guest right here on this set not that long ago. This is one of those moments that came as a shock to so many. Malcolm Jamal Warner's team has decided now is not the time to provide any statements or confirm any details on what happened. What we do know comes from Costa Rica, where national police there told ABC News Warner drowned off the coast yesterday.
And for $10, you can give one of the guys that work the Costa Rican Coast Guard $10, and he'll tell you the entire story. Right, Dan?
Police there told ABC News Warner drowned off the coast yesterday after being caught by a high current in the water. He was 54. With a career spanning more than 40 years.
By the way, if you're watching us on Rumble, man, hit the follow button. Like to get, did we hit 10.5 yesterday, Lummy? So let's hit 10.6 today. We're trying to do it in 100-person increments as we're highlighted on the front page of Rumble. Our show's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. We're based out of Tampa, Florida. Don't Google me. Just judge me based on whether you think the show sucks or not. But more importantly, try to follow us if you could. We've really done well in increasing our followers and the added exposure. So thank you so much. Doesn't cost nothing just to hit the follow button over there on Rumble. So thank you.
You expecting some sort of punishment? Shouldn't I? Yeah.
Malcolm Jamal Warner's big break came in 1984 when he was cast on The Cosby Show. With Bill Cosby and Felicia Rashad as his TV parents, he played Theo Huxtable for all 197 episodes.
Wasn't at one time Bill Cosby the highest paid actor on TV?
Probably.
Well, I mean, when the
before Seinfeld?
When the
It was pre-Seinfeld.
Yes, pre-Seinfeld.
He owned it. He had the funniest, biggest show. Everybody watched it. And it's funny because it really mocked white people. Every time they had a white kid on the show, he was like half, handicapped.
Over 8 seasons, we watched him grow up.
School's not just for studying. I want to experience all that college has to offer.
Well, you got to get some Quaaludes and some cheerleaders and pill them up. Oh, I'm sorry.
Whoa.
That was Dad.
I know. But he was talking to his father.
Yeah, this is how you do it, kid.
Yeah. Let me tell
A
you.
little GHB.
When I'm on the road doing my comedy gigs, let me tell you how I do it, Jamal.
Warner got plenty of work after The Cosby Show ended, including being the voice of the producer on the animated kids series, The Magic School Bus.
True or false? Most raindrops start out as ice or snow.
He also did 4 seasons on the sitcom Malcolm and Eddie with Eddie Griffin.
Back home, everybody used to confuse me with Ahmad Rashad. I just wish I could meet his wife.
Warner showed us a different side starring alongside Luke Perry in the post-apocalyptic series Jeremiah. He made some
Never heard of that.
guest appearances on Suits.
Suits.
Oh, he did. He was on Suits.
Appearances on Suits. More recently,
I didn't even know it was him. Could you see what his net worth was?
Yes.
He was one of the stars
20.
of the medical drama series The Resident.
Well, you find me a study that shows that the robotic approach is better than the standard CT surgery, and I will consider it.
And last year, we saw him in a story arc on 911. From his first TV appearance on Matt Houston back in 1982, Warner seemingly loved what he got to do for a career.
Between
as he
6 to
once told
14
the
million.
What's that?
6 to 14 million.
Archive of American
That ain't that much.
No.
Television.
But you have to love the craft, and you have to love the craft enough to, be in the business of show.
Morris Chestnut, who starred with Warner on The Resident, posted, "One of the nicest in the business. Rest easy, brother. Your legacy lives on."
And you never heard anything negative about him. Have you ever heard a bad story about him?
No.
Not one.
No, I never have. Never
Which is a
heard.
shame. Nothing bad.
And when you're arguably on the hottest television show in America for 5 or 6, however many years.
He did 140 episodes.
197.
197
episodes.
They did like 25. That's like 7 years, 8 years.
Yeah, and I never heard a bad word about him.
One word.
Was he surfing
Not
or just swimming
I think
or
just swimming?
Just swimming.
Yeah,
And-
it's tough swimming in Costa Rica. It's every time I go to Costa Rica, I almost drown at least once while surfing. It's that rough.
But maybe you should stop going, Dan. You got enough going on here. Leave Costa Rica to Jay. Hello.
That's it. Rest in peace to you. This is Beach Metal Detectives. Good morning, Bubba. Hey, I just wanted to tell you I'm up here in Dunedin heading to Honeymoon Island, getting ready to search for some treasures, and the show's coming in loud and clear. Sounds better than ever. I'm a Rumble chatter, and I love it over there at Rumble. And so if you're listening on Rumble, hey to Snoozuk Slayer and the Ghost Profiles Fast, your boy loves you. Beach Metal out. Thanks, Bubba.
Appreciate it. From I'm not going to say from one person.
One extreme.
Yeah.
Why? You can call them extremes.
I mean,
a person hasn't pissed off anyone in 30 years versus someone that pisses off people every day.
Whoopi Goldberg, man, she is unhinged. She is absolutely unhinged. And does she really want to die on this hill? Like, I mean, I don't even think that she's like a Democrat. I think what's more left of a Democrat?
Well, they get to socialists and then communists.
I don't know what she is, but I just know that her and that entire show is nothing. They should call it the the women hate the world show. Because
can you imagine being married to one of these women?
No, well, one of them's really, really hot.
Well, that one.
No.
But other than that, the other four?
We're talking about
hippopotamus.
And here's the thing, man. Like, here's the thing. Like, Whoopi doesn't even know what she's talking about.
We're talking about what Democrats need to do. And President Obama had a blunt message for Democrats at a private fundraiser.
I don't know how she didn't get fired when she said that being black was worse than being an Iranian woman with no rights. That being an African American in America is worse than that. I don't know how she didn't get fired for that.
New Jersey over the weekend. Toughen up, he says. Democrats need to speak out more forcefully against you-know-who, that they should stop looking for a messiah, and it's going to require less navel-gazing and a little less whining. Now, billionaire Mark Cuban also took aim at political messaging on the left. Take a look.
We picked the wrong pressure points. It's just...
By the way, Cuban actually makes a little sense here.
Well, he's a smart guy.
And
I don't necessarily agree with him all the time, but he's definitely a smart guy.
Well, yeah, I mean, and you can not have the same political affiliation, but he can break things down with the best of them. I mean, he's a smart dude. He's a smart dude. You may not agree with him politically,
but he's smart.
But he's a smart guy.
Take a look.
We picked the wrong pressure points. It's just Trump sucks. That's the underlying, thought.
If the Democrats would listen to him, they would be in better. They would be more healthy. The Democratic Party would be more healthy if they would listen to this.
Of everything the Democrats do, Trump sucks. Trump says, the sky is blue. Trump sucks.
But they did an autopsy. They did an autopsy on the Democrats. Did an autopsy on their loss. And one of the things they highlighted was when Kamala was asked, what would you do differently from Joe Biden? She said, absolutely nothing. And she was running on a policy and a campaign platform of some kind of change. But she said she didn't want to change anything from Biden, and she couldn't articulate any novel policy. She couldn't say anything other than we're going to increase the deduction for first-time home buyers, first-time businesses, and first-time moms. Well, I mean, there's already stuff for them. So she was just slightly tweaking something that absolutely means zero to the average 45-year-old voter.
All right, now let's get through this. Let's get through this before you interrupt it. Let's just try to get through Mark before you dissect what Kamala said. We're listening.
I'm talking about the whole Democrat platform. He's right.
I understand that.
I'm agreeing with
let's get through. I think you can see where my progression line is. Let's get through it, and then we can pontificate.
The sky is blue. Trump sucks. You can't. That's not the way to win. It's just not, because it's not about Trump. It's about the people of the United States of America and what's good for them. And how do you get them to a place where they're in a better position?
Okay.
Now, see, now hold on. The crowd pops on that.
Right, because it's a reasonable summary.
And I, you know what? I agree with them. I agree with Mark Cuban and the fact that let's not be enamored by the leader. We can't do it. We can't change that. But what we can change is we can change our hatred for this guy into stuff that needs to be done and keep him out of it, because he's, in their opinion, he's a whack job, a nut job. They hate Trump. Could have a cure for cancer and they would hate him. So let's forget about that and let's make ourselves better.
Yeah. Okay. So let me remind everybody who was out in the front lines marching when we had the giant marches that went on. It was the people. Mm-hmm. The people went out. They were not navel gazing. It was older people who were saying, why are you touching my Social Security? It was not people whining. It was about people saying, why are you taking these?
No, you know what, Whoopi? I don't think that there were a lot of people, good Democrats, that were saying that. I think you had the people that were out marching and protesting were the purple-haired woke ass bitches that wanted to make transgender and other things that don't matter the issue. which makes your party seem weird and just weird. And it only represents an absolute fragment of the good Democrats that really, really want to tackle real issues, not transphobia, none of that. And you guys got all caught up. Those were the people that were on the forefront and the lines and were marching. Those weirdos. You didn't see the Elise Kushners and the other Democrat, the John Morgans and the Regina Hunters and other Democrats that I know out there marching for stupid causes. They were marching. They were staying at home, trying to get the word out the best they could. But the people that were marching were the weirdos that were, pro-Palestine and, pro-transgender and all these issues that were so extreme left that the person that's left can't even identify with those people that are marching for their party.
She's highlighting the whole problem, and she's highlighting the disconnect between the true Democrats and what was popularized on the media.
Rights from my child
pundits.
When my child was born here. This has not been about Democrats laying back. This has been about y'all. This has been about y'all because...
Y'all.
Who's she talking about?
Us.
Us, Dan.
Everybody. This is about us. This is about Democrats. This is about the regular Democrat.
This has been about y'all because their messaging was always the same. Democrats have been angry at what this man tried to do the last time. They've been angry this time. So with much due respect to you both.
Let me just tell you this right now. And Dan, I can't even have your opinion on this because you won't agree. So don't even engage me.
Okay.
But if the Democrats would have put up a Barack Obama-ish candidate or a Bill Clinton type candidate that's a true Democrat, Donald Trump would have gotten beaten. If the Democrats would have put somebody up that was likable, that had a sensible message, didn't come across crazy and unhinged.
Who would that be since Clinton and Obama were not in play?
Here's the thing, Seth. I don't know. I don't know who that would be, and so that's part of the problem if they've not established that guy.
Yeah, they don't have a messiah, but you're right, Bubba.
But they've gotten so involved in hating Trump that, listen, you could see it when they were grooming Barack during George W. Bush's last term, his last four. Barack Obama spoke at the Democratic National Convention. At that time, he was a fresh-faced senator from Chicago, and he had the it factor. He checked all the boxes, and they rolled him out at the Democratic National Convention, and you could tell that this guy had the it factor, and in 4 years, they were going to prop him up. And that's the problem. The Democrats have gotten, enamored with the hatred of Trump that they've not found. There's got to be somebody that can be that guy, but they're not. I don't know if they're actively trying to find it. If they would have put up, if instead of, first of all, you should have never even considered Joe. Joe shouldn't even have been in the primary. And maybe, Seth, had they allowed an actual Democratic primary where there were 5 or 6 people that were vying for the Democratic, candidacy, maybe a superstar would have emerged through that process. But they locked down the primary. Biden ran unopposed. He got the nomination. Then after the debate, they started like, man, he is cooked. He's done. They scrambled, put Kamala up there, and what they didn't do, and even John Morgan touched on this, I think, Lummy, is the fact that the not having a primary. Because, God, when the primaries first start, there's like 10 people.
Yes.
And it just trickulates down to the person that's got the best message.
But they all get famous. They all become household names, so that's the important thing.
And it trickulates down to, at the end of the day, the person with the best message, the best delivery, the best of everything ends up, hopefully being your candidate.
And the guy
maybe
that's
there would've
second
been-
best becomes popular and considered the next time.
Or
that happened to Bush. That happened to Reagan. That happened to a lot of people.
Or they become the vice. They become the vice.
Become the vice.
But you find these little hidden gems within the primary process.
I agree 100%.
And had the Democrats had a primary, instead, I think things had a chance.
Are you wishing a Democrat got in because of the Epstein mess that Trump has right now?
No, not at all. I'm wishing the Democrats would have played it better and not gotten their ass smoked so bad because they played it so wrongly. I just wish they would have played it better so that we would have been able to unearth who the next, potential Democratic rock star may be. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't.
And Kamala was not the trophy that Obama was.
So what I'm
Obama
saying-
was super smart, super smooth. Kamala was just average.
I mean, what I'm saying, Seth, is I just wish the Democrats would have done it a lot better because I think we could have unearthed the next big Democratic, rock star, if you will.
I guess so, but nobody in this room was going to vote for any Democrat that they put up there, even if it was a rock star.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying it for those Democrats that have to suffer through this because they were never given a chance. The Democrats were not allowed, good Democrats, not these woke ass, the far left socialists, but really good, grounded Clinton, Obama Democrats weren't even given a chance to try to pick the next person that aligns better with what they feel and what they believe. If they would, that's what I don't not necessarily wish anybody would have won over anybody. I just think the Democrats were at such a disadvantage because they played it so wrong. And here's the deal: they're still a rudderless ship. As a party, they're still lost. AOC isn't the answer. Gavin Newsom probably is
the answer.
Is probably the closest thing to your answer, and he needs to shuffle and make some changes.
Yes, it's
because
gonna be-
California is a mess, and that's going to be blamed on him. So I'm just saying, they should have thrown. Gavin Newsom would have given Donald Trump more of a competition and a better chance to potentially win than how this whole circus, and it's still a circus.
I agree.
It's still a circus.
I believe you are pointing the finger at the wrong person when you say Democrats.
Are you delineating between voters and elected officials?
Yes, I am.
You're saying that because I agree, voters are
Yes.
very impassioned.
Voters, and when you say Democrats, he's talking to us saying our messaging is bad. And I'm saying, no, our messaging has not been bad because people have been out. People have been cranked.
I don't know necessarily.
talking about
Maybe Seth, or maybe Lummy, or maybe Dan, or Macho Man, who's everybody's smarter than me. I'm the dumbest guy in the room, even though it's my show. I don't know what she's trying to say. Is she trying to say that it's the voters' problem because the Democratic left-leaning media, they tried... When she says y'all, I'm assuming she means the masses, the population that watches her, the audience. She's not taking onus. The media that co-signed on this democratic process as to who the candidate is. She's not that. They aren't to blame, and her being part of the media, they aren't to blame. We the people. And more specifically, the Democratic people are the ones to blame for the demise of what has happened. And then meanwhile, Mark Cuban's like, listen, what we did is we worried about the wrong things, and all of our Democratic eyes have rolled into the back of our head, and all we know is one thing. We hate Donald Trump. We hate him. He's the monster. He's a dick. Everything he says is stupid. He's a liar. He's a this. He's a that. And he may be all that in your opinion. But there's so many other issues you could bring up that could be constructively, construed as good things to help our country that Democrats could be focusing on than just the leader of the leader of our country, because that ship has sailed. You got to get off. Democrats have got to get off the I hate Donald Trump. You can hate him all you want. I don't expect you to like him. But that doesn't need to be your forefront of your democratic thinking. Your forefront of your democratic thinking is we've got to find a guy or a girl or somebody that we can all gravitate to and rally behind, and not get caught up in the weird part that scares people away.
Bubba, a couple things here. Number one is she's mad at the Democrats for not just following blindly to the message. Secondly, the problem is that they didn't appeal to the independents, and they're the ones that really control the election, because the Republicans are going to vote Republican and the Democrats tend to vote Democrat, and the independents tend to really control the election. And when you have the inability to define a platform that you can speak about publicly. They talk about trans rights to the trans people. They talk about union rights to union people. But if they try to tell their platform to a group of eclectic and different people, they're going to piss people off.
Hold on. Let me further what you just said. The Democrats talk to the union guys, the auto workers one way, and they talk to the people that believe in, your child should be able to get genitalia surgery at 14 another way. But could you talk to the union workers about what you're talking to the trans people about? No way.
That's the problem.
The union workers are tough, auto-working son of a bitches who don't care about a 14-year-old being able to get a sex change. They just want better working conditions and more money. And
they don't want job competition with illegal immigrants either. They're trying to protect their jobs.
So until all they got to do is just knock a few of the weird things out. They can still believe in the weird things. They just can't make the weird things be the focal point of their party.
Yes.
That's it. The focal point of the last time, whether you're Republican or Democrat, the last time we had a balanced budget and we weren't in a war was Bill Clinton.
God bless Bill Clinton.
And you can say, and maybe, you know what? And I'm guilty of this.
And cooperation, left and right. You know what I'm saying? In the House.
I am guilty of this. I didn't appreciate Bill Clinton until after Bill Clinton had did his time and is no longer the president. I didn't appreciate how good of a president he really was. Yes, there's the scandals. Yes. I mean, realistically, there's all types of scandals
They're
involved.
all chick scandals, though. It's not like he was getting bribed. It's
and they killed
scandals.
some people, and they're still probably the most powerful family in the world. But it's just like, I mean, if the Democrats could just get back to that. But that's
did they have a chance with that with Shapiro as a vice president candidate? Because he seemed like a reasonable guy that could talk to different types of crowds, get people to listen to him. He wasn't cray-cray. He actually was measured. He hadn't done anything disastrous in his state, and he would have probably been a way better vice presidential candidate than Tim Walz.
Tim Walz was horrible.
Horrible. And they just thought that whatever they threw at us, we were going to take. Seth, how would you define the Democrats' platform? If you had to define the platform for the Democrats right now, what would it be?
I don't know.
Because you support them.
Do I?
Do you? It seems like you just don't support the Contra narrative.
I think Seth is pretty much Switzerland. He doesn't really care.
I don't go by RD. I just go by what the issues are.
So what is the Democrat platform?
Well, I think MAGA thinks it's all about getting trans athletes to interfere with youth sports in America. That I would imagine that's what it's about, letting illegal aliens in. Like, I think that's the perception. I don't know what the Democrats stand on, because it's not.
Did they tell us over the last 6 months? They tried to, but we never understood. That's the whole point. That Bubba was saying is that instead of I hate Trump, and even Cuban was saying, instead of I hate Trump as a platform, they needed to define a better platform that was more appealing to the masses instead of to the niche groups.
All right, let me do words. We're running way late. Way late. But I wanted to stay on. We just got off the front page, so I wanted to. I didn't want to do a break while we were on the front page. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Six, 10, 6:15. We'll go with the one.
Good morning, everybody.
Clem Kush today, Seth?
Yeah. What's up, Kenny Powers, Xerxes, Felix, CC Hall?
But I also got you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 clips there. 6 clips.
Big buck.
Here's the timestamps for Hunter. Because
Okay.
there's really no edited clips. Those ones are from Fox, so I had to pull them from the show.
Now,
Fox
are
show.
they on what you sent me?
Yes.
Okay.
On those timestamps.
Okay.
Felix. Oh. Xerxes. Philip Anthony. Oh, what's up, Paul Rogers? Neil Montplaisir. Good morning, Vinny. Mitch the Mark. Yes, thank you very much, Mitch. I appreciate that. Andy. What did it say? The body? Tampa Terry. Fan Orlando. So, Duck God. Creatine. Iggy. Dual Word After Birth. Radio. Game Ross. Go out. Purple Lips. Could be. See if there's a case of instructor. Foot Beach Call Detective. Caviar Leslie.
Is there a pigmentation for today?
No, it's over.
Forever?
Yeah.
Really? What's up, Yinzer?
Did they get my text?
I don't know. I'm not getting any response at all, so I can't keep pushing to see if they're coming today or not.
Wow, what's up, Michael McGinnis?
I think your fan's on pulsator. Or variable speed.
Dude, Ghost. Go to the bathroom. Right back. Nick, look.
What's up, Neil? What's up, Mitch?
What's today? July
What's up, radio? Yes, he does, April.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Clem Kush, the podcast today. It'll be live on YouTube for you members, people that are members. You can go to our YouTube channel, which is at The Bubba Army. While you're there for free, give us a thumbs up. If you're on Rumble, give us a follow. But the Clem Kush will be seen. You can go download the audio portion however you want. Any place that you get your podcasting stuff. Google Play, iHeart, iTunes, Apple, the whole 9 yards. Just type in The Bubba Army, and we have a whole plethora. Nearly a couple thousand different episodes, from my sister doing a podcast to Tuttle and his wife, to me and Seth, Lummy and Seth on Mondays. We just got a whole bunch. But if you like to watch that visually, then become a member of our YouTube channel, which is at The Bubba Army, and you can watch it live as it's happening visually. Seth and I will probably try to do, like maybe a 10-20, something like that, 10-25, 10-20, 10-25. You good with that, Kush?
Yeah.
Probably gives you an opportunity to go and do a set of chest and arms. I saw you doing arms yesterday.
Yeah, it was. Yes, got to hit the buys.
How's you gonna start wearing cutoff sleeves and show those pipes?
That's the goal, is to wear strictly basketball jerseys for the rest of my life.
Okay, tank top, Willie.
Nice. Yeah.
I don't Lummy, you and Seth, probably the two biggest baseball enthusiasts here on the show. I don't understand what everybody's enamored with as far as Bristol Motor Speedway. Now, being a race enthusiast and not near the NASCAR fan that I used to be, but still having an appreciation for various racing facilities, although my appreciation tends to be the big time mega facilities of dirt, like, obviously Eldora, Williams Grove, Knoxville. There's just some Hussets. There's just some legendary dirt tracks that most people don't know about. But Bristol is a half-mile high-banked asphalt track in Bristol, Tennessee. And over the years, not only do they host, I think 2 NASCAR races a year there, but I think they had a 5-year run, Lummy, where they turned it into a dirt track, and dirt cars raced out there. I know I think maybe 2 years ago, they turned the facility into a football field. And
Yes.
I think Tennessee played somebody.
I think Virginia Tech.
I think. Yeah, Virginia. By the way, Bristol, Tennessee is in what they call the tri-state area, which I think is like Virginia, Tennessee, maybe like North Carolina. It's kind of in that upper northeast corner of Tennessee. So, like, even a lot of the NASCAR drivers won't even, they all have planes for the most part, or they take the team plane. They don't even. I think a lot of them don't even fly into Bristol. A lot of them drive because it's not that far. I don't know, but it seems like everybody's enamored with making this Bristol Motor Speedway something other than a speedway. And now Major League Baseball is the latest.
Oh, jeez.
And yes, it's going to be a Braves versus Reds.
Oh, boy.
And what I think they do is I think they try to find the 2 teams that are geographically closest to the venue, probably for fan base. Much like when they turned it to a football field, they took Virginia Tech, which I would say probably is less than 100 miles from Bristol, and they took Tennessee, which is in the same state as Bristol, and they paired those two together, to better their chances of getting did they sell out on that?
Yes.
They sold out on it.
Yeah, I think it was 118,000.
So I think within where northeastern Tennessee is located, I think the two closest teams. Well, first of all, you got to take the Atlanta Braves.
Yeah.
Because the Atlanta Braves, I just saw a thing on TikTok a few days ago that the Atlanta Braves I thought that would be the Yankees. Yankees were number 2. But the Atlanta Braves are the most popular Major League Baseball team in all of Major League Baseball, mostly because when we were all growing up, they were on TBS. Remember, Lummy?
That's true.
And everybody in the country got TBS.
And sorry, the attendance for the football game was 156,000.
That's gotta be probably maybe a record.
Well, definitely for football.
I mean, because what's Seth? What's the big house? Ohio State 105, 103.
I think around there. Yeah.
I think them and Michigan are real similar of being the two biggest.
Yeah, Michigan held the record before that. Michigan versus Notre Dame for 115,109.
And I guarantee Ohio State's probably number 2 as far as facility. So for college football, they can do 115,000. And they don't call that the big house. Ohio State's called. Is Ohio State called the big house, or is that Michigan called the big house?
Well, I think Michigan's the big house.
Yeah, I think Michigan's the big house, and Ohio State's the horseshoe.
Yeah,
I think that's how it goes.
We'll go with that.
So, but if you think about it geographically, the Braves and the Reds are probably the two closest teams. Because I know, let me see, Nashville doesn't have a team. There's no team in the Carolinas. There's no team. Cincinnati is at the southern, western part of Ohio, Cincinnati is probably the closest Major League Baseball franchise to Bristol, Tennessee. Maybe the Washington team, I don't know. So anyway, the Braves and the Reds are going to play, and they're configuring Bristol Motor Speedway into a baseball facility. And here is just... If they would just take the money that they're spending, maybe the Bristol racetrack. I don't know who pays for this, but they're building like weight rooms and miniature clubhouses and for this one game. And it's like if Major League Baseball is playing for the.
What are you still some kind of racetrack purist where you don't want other things going on?
No. You know what I am? I'm a Major League Baseball enthusiast, and I would like to, if you're going to spend, $200 million to configure a racetrack so that you can play one, maybe I'm assuming, Lummy, it'll be a series, so that you can play a 3 or 4 game series as a one-off gimmick. Why don't you take that money and spread it amongst,
it looks like it's a one game.
Yeah. They're not even doing 3 game series. So, you know why, Lummy, they're only doing one game? Because they can only get the people to go to that thing one time.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as you go. So what I'm saying, Seth, is
they only did one game for the cornfield in Iowa when they did the Field of Dreams game.
That's true.
So, but that didn't cost that much, I don't think. So what I'm saying is, rather than to have these one-offs, why don't you give it to the players? Well, or why don't you do something for all of baseball other than just to host a gimmick game at a gimmick facility? Can you research as to what it costs, what they're paying, what the hard cost to turn? Here's a story about it. Maybe they'll have the cost.
We are just about a month and a half away from the Speedway Classic here at the Bristol Motor Speedway. And as you can see, the last great Coliseum is starting to look more and more like a baseball field and a little less like a racetrack. As we inch closer to this big event, we're starting to learn more about what's going inside the track as well as outside.
Now, if anybody knows anything about construction, and Lummy, you just look, that's just straight money. Each one of those machines, hey, Lummy, a couple Sunbelts in there. See there?
Yeah.
Each one of these machines cost $800-900 a day to rent. And that's just a little bit of the infrastructure they have to build. It'd be interesting for you to research and see if there's somebody has given a cost.
The track as well as outside.
If they have 150 people attend the game,
150,000
people attend the game at $50 a person, it's $7.5 million before you buy a drink or a T-shirt.
Okay.
That's so, in 2 years it pays for itself.
Came and visited lots of our NASCAR.
Yeah, but it's my understanding they're going to roll up the AstroTurf and give it to some high school. Instead of having a big storage facility, you're like, okay, you know what? If we're going to do this every year, then you keep the clay. Like for instance, the Chili Bowl. You guys are familiar with the Chili Bowl. Lummy, they store the dirt that they bring into that indoor facility to run the Chili Bowl. They take that dirt out, and then they have this big silo or this big building that they keep the dirt, and they keep all the fencing, and they keep all the bin block, and they keep all the infrastructure because they're going to have it year after year. If this is going to be a continual thing that they do, then why wouldn't you keep the infrastructure? The AstroTurf and things like that. Why wouldn't you keep it?
True.
Our races and saw that fan experience that fans have whenever they attend our big events.
While an expanded fan zone will give those there to watch the game plenty to do before the first pitch. Inside.
Sunbelt.
Nice.
Seth, I need to get you on here and teach you how to run a lull.
Yeah.
The track.
That's what I'm missing.
Players.
Let's think of the things you could pick up. You could pick up your car with that.
That's been my dream.
We've picked up cars. We pick up cars all the time from the track when we have one of these. Car gets in a wreck, Lummy. We just go under, make sure the driver's gone, get underneath it, make sure we're not piercing the fuel tank, and we just lift it right up and haul it right off the track. That's the best way to do it.
They need to go through their pregame ritual as well.
We will create clubhouses that will feel like a professional clubhouse for all the players and the team.
Let me BAAM Productions. That's what this girl's from.
Team coaches and all of the
10 to 20 million is currently what the cost is.
10 to 20 million, Dan. Yeah. So call it 20 million bucks.
The staff for the teams. The inside the locker rooms, the clubhouse will be areas that have been created with demising walls. There will be wet spaces, so showers and all of the requirements, weight rooms, completely kitted out. If you were in that,
I mean, they're making showers and weight rooms in the facility.
Space, you would not know that it was a temporary clubhouse.
The buildup of the field began last week when they trucked in 17,500 pounds of gravel.
17,500. When people always can think.
I think it's $2,500 for a. I don't know. I thought somebody said it was $2,500 a ton.
Fairness about
I could be wrong.
Bristol, right? A football field is only 60,000 square feet. This is 124,000 square feet. The baseball field is it's double the size.
Welcome and thank you for joining us today at Bristol Motor Speedway. It's been a little more than a year since the announcement that the Atlanta Braves and Cincinnati Reds would play at the Speedway, though the first idea of such a game came nearly 8 years ago.
The commissioner challenged Chris Marinak and myself to do some reviews on sites to play in different places, right? And
now, Seth, I liked the Field of Dreams gimmick because there's a natural tie into baseball from the iconic movie, and I don't think that it was a field. I think just changing a field into a ballpark is probably less costly than turning in an all asphalt racing facility.
Why are you so worried about $1 billion business spending a couple $1 million? I think you got some sort of like a racetrack purist. They're going to have concerts here. They're going to have baseball games. They're going to have football games. It makes sense to put in a bunch of spots. If you're against this, then you have to be against the hockey outdoor series.
I'm not.
Which the Lightning are supposed to have an outdoor game, I think, next year.
But hold on. They go to places that already have locker room facilities. They already have some of the infrastructure they have to build here. They already have, clubhouses. They go to existing sporting facilities. If you're going to spend $20 million if Major League Baseball is going to spend $20 million, I think they could spend it far better than putting on a gimmick.
Where would you put it? Where would you put it that you would be able to cause a scene and have casuals go, man, I want to check out this game. I've never seen a game played on a racetrack.
I can't give you an answer to that. I was going to try to spread it among each club. For payroll or for whatever they wanted to do with it. I can't
give the money to the teams.
Yeah, and let them, be able to go get a free agent or be able to,
but if you go each team, what's that work out to? A couple 100,000?
No, 20 million. Yeah, probably.
There's 31.
The NASCAR thing. I talked to Chris. He said, I think that's a good idea. We'll put it over here as a potential down the road.
All right, maybe I'm just being a dick here. Maybe this is the greatest thing ever. Putting a baseball field inside of a racetrack and it costs $20 million. That's great. No problem. Baseball's got so much money that they can do this.
I sent you
the
ticket prices and stuff.
17. We started to see this as a viable location. It was really the connection that we had with Bristol Motor Speedway Motorsports to figure out, could we get this done and could we collaborate, knowing the level of detail you have to get to. And it was clear from Jerry and team that we could do that.
So far, the project has seen smooth sailing.
Has really just kind of flowed as it should, and following. And that's very rare that happens in the construction world. I love seeing movement. As someone who's in charge of events across the globe, the best thing that we can see is less
it's a Harley rake
talking at this point and more action. And so what I'm seeing here today with trucks coming in, positioning of things for the field, getting ready to actually put the field in place is great progress and something that I think makes this more of a reality.
The folks at Bristol Motor Speedway and Major League Baseball say that they are hoping to lay the clay foundation for the field sometime next week, and then the field itself is expected to go down around July 7th.
Don't you like the uniforms, Bubba? Aren't they cute for being racetrack themed?
The uniform.
Yeah, I think I clicked out of that, but I think they do have special uniforms for this particular event. Do they not?
Yeah. There's going to be a pregame concert. I sent you their website to show you the ticket prices and what it will look like.
First one or second one?
That one right there, Bristol.
This one?
No, right below it.
This one right here?
Yep.
All right, so this is the official website of what's going on. The Major League Baseball Speedway Classic. All right. What's it tell you? Let me hear. Or does it just show me pictures?
And then also the ticket prices.
Oh, you can click on tickets. I guess it'll tell you the prices.
Just go down.
Forget the camping.
Why is your microphone off?
Sorry, I was opening my water and coffee.
You have to go across the room to open your water?
I was coughing.
All right, so this is the configuration. But see, to me, it looks like you're so far away from the game. Like, if you're sitting here, what the hell?
There'll be some screens, for your viewing
pleasure. No, but
pleasure.
what I'm saying is,
you can't see anything.
You can't see anything.
No, you can see the concert.
I mean, you'd have to be looking. You'd have to have your head completely turned to the right the entire time just to be able to see home plate.
You can look at Tim McGraw and Pitbull.
Oh, is that what they got?
Yeah, see the stage right there behind the baseball stadium?
Right here?
Yeah.
But you'd be even more pissed if the Savannah Bananas were doing this. At least Major League Baseball's taking it for a spin first.
And all the tickets are $25.
No, they go up to $800.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What are here we go.
Well, if you were back at the page I sent you, you just scroll down. It shows you the whole breakdown.
This one right here?
No. The actually go back. Yeah, then just scroll down, and they're right there.
Oh. All right, there you go. $800. These tickets, right? What? Right.
Are those in the dugout?
Oh, they're building them right on.
Yeah.
So look at this. They're building them right on the field. And then, how would you like to be sitting right up here somewhere? That's a fit. Dan, the cheapest ticket in the Dale Earnhardt Terrace is $50. That's the cheapest. Although it looks like Wallace Tower might be the cheapest. Let me right here. Yeah.
Can you feel the power of a car race?
Oh, yes.
If you're all the way up there?
Yep, absolutely.
Really?
Yep, absolutely you can.
Come on.
Wow.
No, absolutely you can, because it's built like a big coliseum, so the sound kind of stays inside the space. So what's the capacity? What have they denoted? How many they're going to be able to get in there?
Currently, because they may be adding more, but right now they say about 135,000.
That would definitely be the most that has ever watched a baseball game in real life.
I don't think they're going to get that many, man.
Oh, I don't either. I think they'll get half of that, 60.
They're building RV hookups and everything too, so you can have your RV and watch the game.
Hold on.
You can go camping.
You can be inside this,
yes,
and be in your RV and be out in the outfield.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh my God,
That's awesome.
what a degenerate!
Hold on, Bubba. Get us in there, man.
Regular camping isn't good enough. I got to go to the left field Bristol Speedway experience and do my 50 amp with my sewage hookup and watch the game from left field at 2,500.
That'd be pretty cool though in your RV.
We take a baseball off our orbital bone, and then we're rich.
Lummy, everybody's talking about the Hunter Biden. He sat down with somebody. I don't know. It looks like a fat Alex Stein to me.
Yeah, he's got like 1 million plus followers.
No, I'm not hating on the guy's following. I don't know the guy.
Who is he, Lummy?
Andrew Callaghan is 3.5 million, I think.
All right. So is he kind of like a Democratic Alex Stein? You know what I'm saying? Like, is he? I would think that Hunter Biden, if he's going to choose to sit down and do a tell-all, which I got some great excerpts from it, that he would pick a Democrat-leaning influencer to do it, right? Like, he's not going to do it with Tucker. He's going to do it with a guy that is on his team, so to speak.
I mean, Hunter's a little out there, so
I got to tell you, he seems sober here.
Some people thought he was on the cocaine. Because how angry he was getting.
He's angry for this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, we got the Hunter Biden interview next, where he, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different excerpts from 6 different things that he said.
Yeah.
We'll do that next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
From Macho.
Hold on.
Yeah, that one.
This one?
Yeah, because that has 2 clips that I didn't have with the other one.
All right. So okay. I don't know which what with an.
That one starts at 20 seconds.
And the other one's what?
20 seconds and 1:58.
20 and 1:58.
For that one.
So I should probably. Now, what about this one here, which seems to be. Oh, this is the one I got to cut out.
Yeah, that's the one I couldn't find.
So I need to get rid of this one, right?
Well, you were going to play it on hot mic.
Oh, yeah, but the ones that you've given me are beeped out, right?
Correct, but it doesn't have this topic that he's talking about.
Oh, it doesn't have this one?
No.
All right, so we can play this hot mic. Or on Clem Kush. So we'll start with her. Oh.
That's Candy from MTV, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
So let me.
Oh, that was?
All right, so let me help me out here.
Yep.
I keep.
Is
this 20 and 158 or no?
No.
Okay, so that's hot mic.
That one.
This is 20 and 158, right?
Yes.
Okay. Where's the one that you sent me?
It's in your messenger. It's right above the Bristol one. Oh, I see Crystal. That's the one with the other timestamps.
All right.
So the Rays gonna move their stadium to East Bay Raceway? Not a bad location for them, actually.
It's not available.
Over Raceway Park.
Hey, still look, I seen that panel player, so I meant to say that.
I'll probably do this way, Lummy. I'll do the convincing of crack.
Okay.
Then go into Kennedy, and then to the Jesse Waters.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Bubba's Triple J.
What's up, Ellen? Close. You out this ear.
What do you say?
That's the last one I'm drinking. I was saying the banana bag.
Axle, weight loss, and if that doesn't work, surgery.
There you go, Felix. Bring Pana's water.
Crack Chris, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
play baseball and aircraft carrier?
I don't think there's enough room.
Really?
1,000 square feet, they said?
Yeah, aircraft carriers are pretty fucking big.
That's true.
They may not be wide enough. You get that diamond in there.
Yeah, Buck, listen to the first segment. What's up, Davik?
Was this Pod Save America?
Yeah, this is channel. You talking about this guy?
Yeah.
Channel 5 with Andrew Callaghan.
Okay.
That's where this originated from?
Yes.
Gulliga Man.
I'll tell you what, man. Hunter's got a cool. It looks like he's got some nice property. That's a cool ass tree to sit under while you're smoking crack.
Did they do it at his place?
I mean, it looks like. I can't imagine they set up on somebody else's lawn or whatever.
Wearing Vans. So, Buck, Lantier, and Jedediah McNeish.
Macho was cooking something out there that smelled good. Like some noodles or something? I don't know.
Rick Smith.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. You can go to BubbaArmyTips.com. That's direct. Kenneth Nelson Lummy, the latest on PayPal. Thank you so much, Kenneth. Or better yet, go be a member and get access to our complete, well, for the most part, all of our archives and the stuff that we don't have up yet. We're continuing to ingest, courtesy of our intern, Gino from 7-Eleven. I actually, over the weekend, watched the food that, have you ever seen on History Channel, The Food That Built America?
Yes, I have. I like that.
And it was talking about the origin of 7-Eleven.
Interesting.
And I think 7-Eleven, I think there's more 7-Elevens in the world than McDonald's and like Burger King combined.
Wow.
There's more 7-Elevens. And do you know what 7-Eleven originally started out as? An ice block company in Texas.
What a pivot.
Yeah. And they just sold, back in like the 1910s and 1920s, they were just starting before refrigeration. You would have to go down, every couple days and go buy you a big old block of ice. And then you'd have this cellar that you put it in to try to keep your meats and keep your chicken, whatever you wanted to try to preserve. And so the guy that was selling the blocks of ice, he was just the worker at one of these. This guy in Texas owned 16 ice block companies. And so people would go to the ice block company and get their ice. Well, back then when you went grocery shopping, there really weren't grocery stores. You went down to the market and some guy was selling vegetables and some guy was selling chickens and some guy was selling, the butcher was selling meats and, things like that.
Pangolins.
And so the guy that worked on one of the 16 ice block companies for the dude that owned it, he, one time a dude came over and was buying a block of ice, and the guy that ran the ice block company had a 6-pack of Coca-Cola or something like that. And the guy goes, listen, and it was for his own consumption. He goes, listen, I don't want to swing by wherever he got Coca-Cola. Can I just buy that 6-pack of Coca-Cola off of you? And the guy gouged him, of course. And that was the guy who worked the ice block place went back to the owner and said, why don't we start selling just, things that people need, like to grab and go, like just, potato chips and, just stuff like that, soft drinks and things like that. And he said, and so the guy made like a couple $1,000 like in 6 months. And he split it with the owner. That was their deal. But then the owner went and did that to all 16 franchises, and they renamed it 7-Eleven. And that's how 7-Eleven started.
Wow. Surprising you said that, because I was going to tell you should, your food review, 7-Eleven's got, food. Supposedly that's good.
Really?
No, listen.
Trying to compete with Wawa?
No, listen. I love Gino to death, and I know that he loves working for 7-Eleven, but after having gone to the Wawa in D-Land or whatever the hell we stopped by, remember when me and Erica and Merch and my sister and Tarek took a little weekend on the East Coast? Remember that, Lemmy?
Yeah.
Well, she had her Tesla, and we needed to get it charged up or something, so we stopped by this Wawa. Now, I've been in a Wawa before and grabbed a Monster and some chips, but I never knew how good their deli was, like how good their sandwiches and wraps and milkshakes. And I never knew that. I never went to that side of the store. So my sister says, go up to that kiosk right there. I mean, I'm sorry. Go up to that flat screen little iPad gimmick, and you can completely order a sandwich completely custom, and it's as good of a sandwich or a sub that you'll get anywhere. And so I went there and ordered like a ham and cheese, turkey, bacon, like this wrap, with American cheese and ketchup, just the way I wanted it. And it was one of the best wraps I've ever had.
Yeah, but everyone knows Wawa's food's good. 7-Eleven has pizzas and beef sticks and all these different things. And there's 80,000 locations.
Yeah, I know, but 7-Eleven isn't nearly as big. 7-Eleven's like, look at this little team.
They're dirty.
Yeah.
But if it's good, then people are going to find out that it's good.
Yeah.
Wawa's been making good food for 30 years.
Yeah, everyone knows that.
I know.
Which is why you go there.
We don't got a 7-Eleven paid endorsement. I ain't doing dick for 7-Eleven.
Well, no, I was just saying for a food review.
I don't want to go to you know what? I'll food review a Wawa before I do a 7-Eleven.
I want a wrap with ketchup.
And then I'll go and do a racetrack. And then I'll go do a Buc-ee's, and then I'll do all that. But you know what? 7-Eleven is last on my gas station convenience store food review gimmicks. Every one of us right now, if I said which one's cleaner and has a more lighter and brighter and easier to navigate, says Wawa or 7-Eleven. Every person in this room would say Wawa by far. People go and, outside, they got their picnic tables. They do full-blown lunches out there.
I had Wawa, probably 4 times. I do Uber Eats now from Wawa. I'll just get a sub from there. It's better than Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's is the worst. I did my food review on that monstrosity of a chicken salad bull crap.
What? They have a chicken salad?
They have a for a limited time, Jersey Mike's had a chicken salad sub, and it was horrible.
Ew.
But I tried it.
Sounds gross.
Did a food review on it. Hunter Biden sat down with who is this? Is this
Andrew,
the guy?
He's Channel 5 with Andrew Callaghan.
Channel 5 out of L.A.?
No, Channel 5. That's his name of his channel.
Oh, so is he trying to maybe kind of fake people out like he's a TV station because you're Channel 5?
He's only faked out 3.5 million people.
Yeah, Channel 5,
killing it.
And he did a sit down with Hunter Biden.
Yes.
Here's one of the excerpts that Hunter. Before I get into the interview in itself, this is one of the excerpts.
Does crack cocaine make you act any differently? No. Is it safer than alcohol? Probably. People think of crack as being dirty. It's the exact opposite. When you make crack, what you're doing is you're burning off all the impurities so that it combines with the sodium bicarbonate, which makes it smokable. That's all. Does crack cocaine make...
Man, he knows a lot about the crack process. Dan, did you know
it's
that?
Organic, apparently.
Did you know that about crack?
I mean, I'm not a big crack smoker, so I didn't know some of the idiosyncrasies of it, and I'm certainly not able to tell people how to purify it.
I did know that crack, even though as much as they've tried to demonize crack, is that it's actually what you're doing because it just sounds so ghetto, crack, and is that what you're really doing is you're taking cocaine and you're getting a more pure version of it by burning away all the stuff that they've used to step on it. It just has such a bad, dirty connotation. Like when you think of crack.
Also the laws against crack were so much more severe than the ones against cocaine. I mean, literally
crack
1,000 times more severe.
Does crack come like in like a peanut brittle? Is it kind of like that kind of consistency?
It's rocky.
It's rocky.
It's rocky. It's crystally rocky.
Let me hear some more as we break down the Hunter Biden interview with a guy that runs a channel called Channel 5. What's his name again?
Andrew McCallaghan.
Andrew McCallaghan, Channel 5.
1-year anniversary.
I don't know how this bitch went from MTV to like being now a major Fox contributor. They really go to her a lot, this Kennedy chick.
Because she's relatively educated and she's very well spoken. She's been speaking publicly for 30 years. She's a good speaker.
She was on
Today is the
MTV.
Yeah.
She was
One-year
Kennedy
anniversary.
from MTV.
Her first gig was MTV.
She's a VJ.
And I think
she had curly black kinky hair.
But even before she was a VJ, I think she was like on a game show where she was like the assistant, I think.
Today is the 1-year anniversary of President Biden pulling his name out of the 2024 presidential race, and his son, Hunter, is doing a little bit of reflecting. He just sat down for an interview with YouTuber Andrew Callahan, and Hunter got candid about George Clooney's op-ed calling for his father to exit the race. Watch this.
I don't have to be nice. Number one, I agree with Quentin Tarantino. George Clooney is not a actor. He is a I don't know what he is. You. What do you have to do with anything? Why do I have to?
I think he might have been on cocaine. He is going crazy.
Listen to you. What right do you have to step on a man who's given 52 years of his life to the service of this country and decide that you, George Clooney, are going to take out basically a full-page ad in the New York Times to undermine the president at a time in which, by the way, what do people care about the most? Why do you think that the Republicans have an advantage over us? Because they're unified. They will go along with anything. I wasn't asking anybody to go along with anything. I was asking people to go along with this. The most successful administration.
I was trying to ask people to go along with the fact that wasn't my cocaine they found in the White House.
in my lifetime.
He looks like a guy that loses his cocaine all the time.
Yeah. Whew. Like he takes a bump to get up, bump in the midday, a couple bumps in the afternoon, a couple bumps before bed. Then he has to take some more pills to wind it down because he bumped it before bed. Then you can't go to sleep.
Does he sound like those guys that were telling us 15, 20 years ago how pot is, marijuana is safe and no one believed them, and now everyone believes him and maybe he's right?
Let me remember the show Adam 12.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They had those two these real two stiff cops. They were both detectives. I just saw it was a meme or it was a little TikTok deal about the two cops, the two Adam 12. No, it wasn't Adam 12. It was Dragnet.
No, Adam 12 had two. Yeah, two cops.
I know Adam 12 had two cops, but I think this might have been Dragnet, and it was they have this guy, and he's super smart. But Dan, he's noticeably younger than the two detectives. Mm. And he's kind of got a little bit longer hair, but he's dressed in a sport coat, and he looks to be like maybe a student at UCLA or USC or something. But you can tell he's a California dude, but he's highly educated, and he tries to tell them that the laws with pot will change soon. And that pot doesn't need to be demonized and categorized in the same category as heroin and cocaine. And pot's organic and indigenous, and it's not a big deal. And these two cops were full hot on the deal because, cops want to say, listen, I know of one particular police officer who's a very good friend of mine. And he swears to God that pot is a gateway drug. And I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about because you're a cop.
Alcohol.
And you can't take, as a cop, you cannot, even if you're in a state that you can't have any weed in your system if you're a police officer.
Paper Towel Willie, $100.
Thank you, Paper Towel Willie. Thank you so much.
I finally heard a rapper say "smoking that gateway," and I don't know what took him so long to make that a reference, but I thought it was cool.
I think I sent you the Dragnet.
Oh my God! I hope you did find it. I hope you did because it is just like this, and this was written back in the '60s. Yes, this is it. Hold on here. Let me play this for you. Hold on here, and Dan, like this was written. This is either in the early '70s or the late '60s.
Yeah, it's the guy from MASH.
What was this? Was it Dragnet?
1967. This episode was out.
1967. And just listen.
You and I were in diapers.
Yeah, you and I are 1 year old. We're 1 year old.
Have you been smoking marijuana?
Marijuana is illegal, I know that.
That's right.
For now. In a couple of years, things may change when all the kids grow up and start wearing ties and going to the polls. Marijuana's going to be like liquor, packaged and taxed and sold right off the shelf.
Wow.
I doubt it, Mr. Shipley.
Look, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but it seems to me there must be better things for cops to do than chase down wild rumors about something as innocent as marijuana. Why don't you go after the big bad guys?
This thing ages well, does it not?
Yeah.
And for the writers in 1967 to have the vision, right? I mean, somebody had to write this. Somebody had to believe in this. Somebody had to believe that this was going to potentially happen. It's a scene.
The heroin peddlers. I won't argue with you about them. They should be stopped.
That's right. We'd like to put them out of business. That's why we're here.
What do you mean?
We're trying to keep them from getting a new customer.
There's a big difference between marijuana and hard narcotics.
Yeah, but it's only a small step.
And everybody who takes
These two squares in my neighborhood greasing me over weed.
to drink is going to be an alcoholic. We know that's not true, don't we? Let's face it, we're on opposite sides.
See, I think this guy absolutely owns these cops. He completely, absolutely owns these cops. When they say that it's a gateway, the guy goes, yeah, just like if I take a drink, I'm going to be an alcoholic, right?
Everybody who takes a drink is going to be an alcoholic. We know that's not true, don't we? Let's face it, we're on opposite sides of the fence and there's nothing we can do about it. For you, if there's a law against it, it's wrong, black and white. I just don't see things that way, that's all.
Well, you ought to give it a try, fella. It might keep you out of jail.
Maybe, but we'll change the law someday, even though your friend here thinks we won't. Believe me, it's a new world. Your laws are as outdated as bustles. Laws are going to have to be changed to keep pace with the new morality. They'll change or we'll have to break them.
What about your daughter? How's she going to feel if you end up in jail?
She won't like it any more than I will, but you'll have to catch me before you can arrest me, won't you?
Didn't that sound like something Dan would say?
In the meantime, it's a big game of hide and seek, and to me, it is a waste of time.
How old are you, Shipley?
23.
Isn't it about time you grew up?
Here we go, lecture number 131A.
No, I'm not going to give you a lecture. I don't have the time. I'm just going to lay it out for you straight. Now, you listen to me. You chippy around with marijuana long enough and you're going to buy...
Chippy around. Seth, you better stop chipping around with marijuana.
It's too late.
You're going to be laughing. You're gonna be...
yourself a lot of grief. After a while, marijuana won't be enough. You'll start looking for a bigger kick, and then a bigger one after that. And all of this is going to go down the tubes. Your job, your house, car, family, everything. We've seen it happen before, and not just to the neurotics and psychotics that wife of yours talks about, but to nice, clean-cut kids from good families with good educations. They start out just like you, and they end up mainliners, shooting it in their arms, and they end up dead.
And I can tell you right now that me and Seth, Lovey doesn't really partake.
No.
But Seth, I consume marijuana here and there, and I've never, ever wanted to mainline heroin. I don't have any desire to. You couldn't even give it to me and said, hey, here's some heroin. Get tie off your arm, get that vein popped up, and go ahead and shoot it in. No, I'll take my weed gummy and go about my business.
And Bubba, if you've been under the influence of marijuana, have you ever wanted to beat up your girlfriend?
Nope.
Have you ever wanted to pick a fight with a bunch of guys?
Nope.
Have you ever wanted to drive your car at 150 miles an hour?
Nope.
Okay.
You know what I want to do?
Take a nap and
I want to go to that Wawa we were talking about. I want to see if I can get there as fast as I can.
Get a wrap with ketchup.
And if somebody starts hassling me or giving me a hard time, I'm like, hey, dude, I'm not in any way, shape, or form trying to cause any type of issue.
That's all
I'm
good.
trying to. You know what? If that was, you know what, sir? If I cut you off in traffic, I am so sorry. I am so sorry, buddy. But if I'm on cocaine, I'm like, listen, you son of a bitch, pull your car over. I'm gonna whip your ass, bitch. If a guy cuts you off. They should actually do some type of test where a guy gets real drunk, because people that are drunk are mean.
Oh, they're assholes.
People on cocaine and people on weed, and do an experiment about somebody like that, cuts you off on the highway, and what the 3 reactions to the 3 different substances are.
Okay, so
the beer, the liquor, the drunk guy wants to fight you.
Right. The girl on cocaine wants to take her clothes off.
Well, I wasn't quite doing that. But
the high one apologizes.
The guy on the weed's like, he gives you the little courtesy tap. Bam, bam. He goes, "Hey, buddy, that one's on me. Sorry about that." There's a reason. I know there's a reason why they have a drunk tank at Philadelphia Stadium where the Eagles play. There's a drunk tank and a magistrate and holding cells, actual jail holding cells, from people that have been overserved or has caused problems. And there's never 2 dudes that are high that end up in the drunk tank. It's always 2 drunks, and it's usually during a Giants game or a Cowboys game. And
those guys are mean. I just went to a Phillies game. The Philadelphia fans are stiff to everybody.
I know,
they're
but
just
add
really nasty.
add drunkenness to that, and they're even meaner.
Were you a Philly fan, Dan, or were you? Did you?
I wore a Phillies hat to the game. Yeah, that's because I don't feel like getting into a fight unnecessarily. I want to pick my own fights. I don't want to just get in a fight because of my hat.
Are they looking for people with other teams?
Yes.
They are.
Yeah.
And
then here's the deal, Seth. Here's the deal. If the game's over, okay, and you're wearing your Bears jersey.
Oh, I'm gone, man. I'm long gone.
But hold on, you're and they don't even care if you got your kid or your wife.
Nope.
They're such dicks. So they're drunk, and they just played the Bears, and they either got beat by you, which they're madder, or they beat you. Well, that entire, that big lummy, that big circle, you got to continue to walk around to get up.
Yep.
Okay, so as you're going down the circle to get to your car, they're like, "Hey, Caleb Williams." That's you, because you got your Caleb Williams shirt. How about those 6 sacks we got on you, pussy? How about it, man? You guys suck. Caleb Williams ain't doing nothing for you, pussy. You're not going to say anything, puss boy?
Some friendly chirping seems okay, but Dan seems to. I mean, it seems like it's bad if you're just sitting.
Oh, it's bad.
Dude, Philly fans are assholes when they come to Tampa. Remember that one tried to steal my phone?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dick.
I hear. Continuing the Hunter Biden op-ed.
They need some weed in Philly, I think.
They
is
sure
what Dan's
do.
saying.
It's legal in Jersey, but not in Pennsylvania. That's a problem.
They should literally hand out a 60 milligram gummy to every person that wants one.
Smoking on that Philly fanatic.
And just be like, man, the Phillies tried the best they could against the Bears, but the Bears got the best of them, dude. You know what, sir?
Dude, have a safe ride home.
Sir, you know what, buddy? Your team was a better team, buddy.
They've got 400 restaurants in that Philly stadium, too, by the way. There's 1,000 places to get munchies.
There you go.
Hunter Biden's hot take on immigration. Watch.
People are really upset about illegal immigration. You. How do you think your hotel room gets cleaned? How do you think you got food on your table?
He thinks he's Sam
Who do you
Kinison.
think washes your dishes? Who do you think does your garden? I would pick up the phone and call the president of El Salvador and say, you either send them back or I'm going to invade. It's a crime what they're doing. He's a dictator.
Oh, Cheryl, this is beyond parody.
I don't have a
And supposedly
garden.
he was acting as his dad's chief of staff with that potty mouth.
So this apparently is a 3-hour sit-down interview, and it's on YouTube, to be clear. So
And Lummy, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other excerpts you've given me that I'll play after we get back from break.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Exactly what happened in that debate. He flew around the world meeting his dad. Basically, the mileage that he flown around the world 3 times. The one he carried is blank. They gave him Ambien to be able to sleep. He gets up on the stage, he looks like a deer in the headlights.
She's not pretty, but she's aging well.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, she's aging
She's
well.
not big.
Debate. White House step on this blank that he could have debate. He flew up YouTube to be clear. Apparently, it's a 3-hour sit-down interview. interview, and it's on YouTube. Or sit
Hierarchy.
down interview, and it's on YouTube.
Video.
It's a 3-hour.
I don't know what he means. How do you think your garden gets taken care of, man?
Last time I checked, you picked your own vegetables.
Now I got to get a garden just so I can have an illegal immigrant work on it.
Morning, your Xerxes.
Hey, Lummy, can you send me the caller about the doc?
Yes.
And just email, text it or email.
You obviously you want me to give you your response too?
Yeah, I want everything.
Okay.
Skank Hunt. I like that name. Mr. Boston Ross Abaddon.
Gene's got a package.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. Looks pretty sleek. Did you say you put something over here, Bubba? I don't have anything.
Erica said that she's put a baseball card over there somewhere. I'll have to ask her.
I got some over here, but they've been over here.
Or maybe one fell off and she put it back.
Oh,
over
okay.
there.
That's probably it.
She was vacuuming.
Oh, okay. That's what it was.
Yeah, probably.
That's what it was. Ted Lasso scene's getting leaked out of Kansas City. Season 4.
Ted Lasso.
Ted Lasso, baby.
How many seasons is that?
It was 3 that it ended, but now they're doing a 4th.
Evil E. All that.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you're watching us on on Rumble, rumble.com/The Bubba Army. I think we're on the front page still, maybe on a smaller box. But could you give us a follow, please? I don't think we hit our infamous. We started out at 10.5 today, did we not?
Yes, we did.
So we did not make any advancements.
Currently, we are not 10.6. No,
we're not 10.6 yet. And we never know, like Rumble doesn't tell you, like you're 8 away, like, you have 10,592. It just rounds it off to the 10,500. So literally.
Oh, so you have no idea how close you are?
No, we have no idea. So we don't know if we're 10 off or 90 off. So you find people you 4,000 people that are watching us on Rumble. If you guys could just be so kind as to hit the follow button, we'd appreciate you. Some sad news. I think everybody would probably potentially agree that this show, those with radio experience, mostly Seth, but, Dan, you've been with me for a while. And
25 years.
Lunny, I'm talking about as a full-time contributor on the program. And, Lummy, obviously you've been here since 2006, but not on the air since. No. When was your first, when did you start being full-time?
2017, end of 2017, 2018.
And Seth, what was your first go around here? What was the
2020, like January 2020 to 2021 February?
Like right. I think it was right smack during COVID. You started ish.
Right before it started.
June of 2020 ish, because that was when everybody was locked down. Right? Remember, man? They were locked down. Well, anyway, I think everybody would agree that the Bubba Army is just is almost like almost a content cult, if you will. Whether you listen to us on our terrestrial radio stations, like 103.1 Fort Walton Beach. By the way, Lummy, I think they're back up.
Yes.
It was their problem yesterday, not ours. We thought potentially anytime we're not on one of our terrestrial stations, we automatically think we got fired. I guess that's just how we think. But indeed it was an equipment issue. Macho Man worked with their engineer, and I guess we're up and going now. But again, whether you listen to us, in Fort Walton Beach on the frequency 103.1, or you listen to us in Largo on 98.3, or you listen to us in wherever. We're getting ready to pick up Panama City. But, like the guy that called in earlier and said he was an electrical lineman in Alabama. I mean, we got listeners, Bubba Army listeners that are hardcore, that don't have clever little screen names and don't participate in YouTube chat or don't participate in anything. They just listen to the show. This is their favorite show, and they listen to it. Like the Packers, for instance. I'm a huge Packer fan. Don't miss any games, but I'm not on any Packer forums or I'm not on anything like that. I'm just a really, really good consumer that does not need to be recognized, or I don't contribute to any Packer causes or anything like that. I just watch the Packers. Well, there's probably some people out there some great Bubba Army that just listen to the show. And they don't reach out to us. Maybe they buy some merchandise, but for the most part, they're unknown. And that we're so appreciative of those people, because truly you do help in some way, shape, or form. Whether it's buying a backpack or just listening to us on TuneIn, well, somehow, way, shape, or form, you're helping the cause. Just by giving us better numbers, and again, you don't have to buy anything or contribute anything, but there's a ton of Bubba Army out there that goes unrecognized, and it looks like we lost a Bubba Army member yesterday, a guy from Oregon. His name was Zach Rudd, and his wife wrote the show. Did you guys see that?
Oh, Zach from Eugene?
Yes. Krista Rudd.
Wait, is he the guy that kept saying he'd get Alex Jones on?
Yeah.
I think so.
No, that's him. That's Zach from Eugene.
Yeah. But his wife wrote the show, Krista Rudd. Hi, Bubba. I also wrote to you on Instagram. So, Seth, you'll get that if you check. I'm assuming potentially it's the same letter, just copied. My name is Krista, and I'm Zach's from Oregon's fiance. Unfortunately, Zach had passed away on Sunday. Doesn't that really put things in perspective of, we sit here and bitch and we sit here and, whatever, Lummy, people hate us in various forms as such and what have you, but life is so precious that here's a guy that was Bubba Army, the last show that he heard was on Friday when we said, okay, everybody have a good weekend. We'll see you on Monday. And we automatically just go about our lives assuming that there's going to be a Monday. Seth even said he got a little bored over the weekend. Seth was like, I kind of hoping Monday gets here. But isn't it sad to know that here's a guy that loved the show, that participated and called, and, he died. Like, he's done. He's gone. Really puts things in perspective, doesn't it?
Are there no details at all in there?
She goes, he always called, and he loved talking to you. He always talked about you and your show, and he loved to make it's. Let me move it here closer. He always talked about your show, and he'd make you go. I'm sorry, he'd make me go to fast food places from where you did your food reviews. Which I told him to stop doing, by the way, because it's not best for your health. He's been listening to you since he was little, and his dad, with his father. So his dad introduced him, Lummy.
Yes.
And before his dad passed away, in a way, I'm glad that he called your show a lot so that we can still hear his voice and our son not forget what his dad sounds like. Boy, that's
really sweet.
That's kind of eerie in the fact that,
It's memorialized. You know what I mean? It's become
should
permanent.
be eerie. That's kind of cool, where you can, if you let me, obviously they could go back to our old, shows from YouTube or be a member of Bubba Army HQ, and she could download the times that Zach called in, and maybe I'm assuming their son's a little younger. And maybe wondered if he ever wanted to hear what his dad sounded like, when he called his favorite radio station. Well, they have that.
No idea how he just passed.
Yeah, all the fast food places he ate at.
It's.
No, it doesn't say anything. It says he was a soldier in the Army.
Yeah, former veteran.
He fought racism while serving his country. He loved his family and his country. I was wondering if you can share my GoFundMe page, as this was sudden and we need all the help that we can get. I'm sorry for being blunt about it. I just don't know what else to say. Thank you, Bubba, for taking his calls and letting him rant, because that's what he loved. He's a beautiful thinker and a speaker with a beautiful heart and soul. Kristen, I will promote your GoFundMe, but will you give us, because I'm as interested in Seth as Seth is, did he get ran over by a bus? Did he
some details?
Did he take his own life? Did he? And no matter how. And listen, if it's something like that, and you don't want me to speak of it on air, then tell me that. Because if it's something that you don't want out there, then I certainly understand. But we would like to at least know what went down. We're just inquisitive, and Zach's obviously. Part of the Bubba Army, was part of the Bubba Army, a little marching soldier and really good caller. So we would like to.
I think we heavily doubted his Alex Jones contact, and I just want to make sure that there was no.
They didn't do that in lieu of.
There was nothing on this end.
Like Bubba McClowned me on my Alex Jones hookup.
All I wanted to do is be taken seriously by Bubba, and tried to help him, and he didn't want it. And
all I wanted to be was a show booker for him, and I had his first guest lined up, and he wouldn't take me seriously.
Or we could blame Lummy. I'm sure Lummy talked to him off the air a bunch of times. I mean,
let's blame Lummy.
Yeah.
Let's get a shirt that says, let's blame Lummy. Hello, who's this?
Hey, morning, guys. It's Cracker.
Hi, Cracker.
Hey, since Dr. Dan's in there, I was going back yesterday to the long balls thing. I had a question.
Dan, we had
Is it normal?
We had an article.
Is it normal for?
Go ahead.
No, sir. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was telling Dan that we had he might have been listening or not, but we had an article where if you work in the extreme heat during the summertime, that a man's testicles can start longballing a little bit and with the heat causes them to get somewhat elongated. Have you ever heard of such a thing?
Well, the whole purpose of having the scrotum is to keep your testicles a couple degrees colder than the rest of your body. So when you're really warm, they want to get as far from your body as possible. Yeah, it's the whole purpose.
I did not know that.
Yeah, sperm does better not at 98.6, but like at 96.5 degrees.
So, like, if you were in Michigan in December, your balls would be high and tight on your torso. And if you're in, Florida in June or July, your balls might want to, get a couple inches away from your torso because your torso's hot as hell.
Exactly.
I did not, Seth. At least we know now, right?
That's why you should wear looser underwear in the summer and cotton underwear so that your balls breathe and can cool off.
I didn't know your balls were that heat sensitive.
Oh, they are. That's why jacuzzis are bad for sperm counts.
Okay. So you should always blast a girl while you're in the jacuzzi. That way your sperm's probably dead.
Exactly. They're swimming in circles.
So, sir, what was your question?
Is it normal that one hangs a little lower than the other two?
Yeah, the left side's because of the way your veins are designed in your body. There's more pressure on that testicle to go lower.
Does it happen to be your left side?
It's always the left side.
Does one hang lower than the other two? Is it supposed to be like that?
We got three? You got three balls? Listen, in this case, call Hunter. Call Hunter. I'm sure he'd like to play with that.
He just answered your question, sir. He said, yes, the left side of your balls, your left ball may hang a little bit longer than your right ball based on your wiring.
There you go. And now, while I got y'all on the line, one more thing. Did you see that DeSantis last week passed a bill about gold and silver being currency? And Dr. Dan, what do you think about the gold-backed dollars? Bubba, I sent you some of them for your birthday.
Yeah, I think I got a couple of them.
Yeah, what do you think of them, Dr. Dan? Do you think that new gold currency will...
I think gold has... I know we got off the gold standard. I don't know when.
60s.
But, gold
Nixon.
will always... be valuable. I think even if our dollar would deteriorate,
it's the only metal that doesn't oxidize.
Right. Well, I mean, but it's also for almost all of civilization, it's been the one constant that's always been able to be monetized. Right. I mean,
and it's the same price globally.
Right. So I mean. What was your question to Dan? What does he think about gold?
The gold-backed dollar?
Do you think these new gold-backed dollars are going to take off?
They could. It's every time there's a fringe currency, you have no idea what's going to happen until you figure out how the regulators are going to regulate it. Just like cryptocurrency has had so many different lives.
Yeah, but crypto, man, it seems like Trump's really on. Didn't he sign a crypto bill?
Yeah, I think he just bought 2 million Bitcoin too.
$2 million?
$2 million worth of crypto.
I was going to say 2 million cryptos. Yeah. What's Bitcoin going for right now?
I think like 118. I try not to mention it in front of you.
Yeah.
120 now.
Thanks to the IRS, I had 1.4 Bitcoin that I've been saving and buying it like every Friday I'd buy like $210. My little budget was like $210 if we had some extra money, and I had built it up to 1.4 Bitcoin. At my average purchase price was like $31,000.
That was the smartest investment you ever made.
And the IRS gave me the great news. They took it all.
Rat bastards.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy. I don't know if you got any questions, but that seems good enough for me. Appreciate you.
Get you some Bitcoin too, Cracker Chris.
Hello.
Hello, Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, I hope you didn't cover this. I miss about the first 45 minutes every day. But last night I caught the trailer for your documentary on YouTube. I think it was illegally uploaded.
Yeah, it's been taken. It's since been taken down. That's not the trailer for the upcoming documentary that's called "Radio Killed the Radio Star." We've switched, companies, and not we, but they have switched companies and new directors and new producers and things like that. That was under kind of the old regime. And we have a new one now, and the official trailer will be out probably relatively soon, but it's only 1 minute and 47 seconds long. It's not the 4:20 thing that was floating around yesterday. And if you see anybody else that has posted that, if you could email me, show at, was it the Bubba Army or Bubba Army?
Bubba Army HQ.
Show at BubbaArmyHQ.com and tell me who's, uploaded it and playing that, because that's not the trailer we want out, because that's not the one that we're going with.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
So what did you? I get based on what you saw. What did you think? Because a lot of what you saw, is part of the deal.
Right. I loved it. I was wondering why it's not up full time, because I thought it was a great taste. Just left me wanting more. My wife, she doesn't listen. She knows of you. I'll tell her, what happened, funny things or whatever on the show, so she knows about it. But she was listening, and she says, "Who's that?" I'm like, "That's Bubba." She's like, "You're Bubba?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's Bubba." And she kind of raised her eyes and said, "Huh." It got her interest, and she's not a fan, but I know she will watch it. And
well, we'll see. Hopefully, I'll have some.
Wait till it gets to the naughty part. It's going to get her all hot and bothered.
Need all the help I can get.
So, So you guys might make love the night you watch the doc. So, hopefully I'll have some more news concerning the doc as to where you can get it, when it's available, and when I can play the official trailer. So I think that we're literally, a few weeks away from that. Everybody clowns me on that. Here's the one thing, Lummy, that I think it may have shown. All the haters out there that think that there's not one, there's a certain portion of haters out there that says, we're never going to see it. Bubba's just a big blowhard, all that kind of deal.
Yep.
I think it shows people that there's something coming, and it's pretty damn good. And what you saw isn't even, the polished version of what is to come. So it's here, and we're not that far away from it. So thank you for the heads up, my friend, and keep listening to the show for further directions with regards to the documentary Video Killed the Radio Star.
Absolutely. One last thing, Bubba. I was online looking around, checking you out, whatever I was doing. I found a post, and it was numerous pictures of Bubba, and I was scrolling through the pictures. I don't remember who you were with. Didn't matter, but it was the shirt you were wearing. It was a Bubba Army shirt, but imposed in front of the Bubba Army logo was like a law enforcement badge, and it was shrouded in supporting our heroes or whatever it said. And I thought that was a great shirt, and obviously it's not on the site. Is there any?
Well, those are
coming back, or
all those shirts are one-off shirts. So we would make when an officer would die, and we would do a fundraiser or a bike ride for him. So the badge, I got like probably 20 of them, but the badges are all different. The badge on those shirts was usually the badge of the fallen officer. So sometimes it'd be a sheriff's star, or sometimes it'd be a more of a police looking badge. And then on the back of those shirts are every family that we've helped out over the years with my foundation. So we don't sell those per se, but maybe I could sell one. Remember the hero shirt, Lummy, and put everybody that we've ever helped on the back, and it just be kind of more of a generic thing.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
I'll look into that.
A memorial wall.
I'll look into that. Okay, bud.
Great. Thanks, Bubba. Have a great one.
All right, man. Continuing the Hunter Biden stuff.
Now, so this apparently is a 3-hour sit-down interview, and it's on YouTube, to be clear. Something else, that another direct quote from Hunter. "I know exactly what happened in that debate. He flew around the world," meaning his dad, "basically at the mileage that he could have flown around the world 3 times. He's 81. He's tired as blank. They give him Ambien to be able to sleep. He gets up on the stage. He looks like a deer in the headlights." So it's basically the White House doctor and Ambien's fault that was Joe Biden on the debate stage.
Well, I wonder what kind of pill regimen Joe had, because they're admitting, that he Ambiened up. They're admitting that.
Year. The things he's saying.
Ambien does not help mental acuity in the old people. When people start having a little bit of like dementia, Ambien increases
is
that.
the worst.
It's the worst. It's bad for people with dementia. So
They would have
dumbass
been
doctor.
better. They would have been better,
With
although
pure
it's,
Halcyon.
although it's more egregious and seems a little more taboo. But to have a Michael Jackson like doctor in there,
Oh, a little propofol.
give him but not have a guy that's paying attention.
Yeah, blame it on a propofol.
In this interview, it's more details are coming out right now.
I mean,
and it's incredible.
Basically, he's
disturbing.
justifying the reporting. The presidency is exhausting. A lot is asked of you as president.
Yeah.
You do have to fly around the world. You do have to be ready in the middle of the night. And, sure, sometimes it's hard sleeping, but if that's the case and you can't perform in your most important campaign duty, are you really ready for 4 more years of the job?
Well, that's what people who look like they're not sober will do.
No, okay. So Lummi, here are the various excerpts that you've asked that I guess Jesse Waters last night broke down.
Yeah, they edited it because not many people edited it. CNN played it with all the F words.
What?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? They're cable.
Yeah.
And if it was after 10, they're even more insulated.
Wolf Blitzer's naughty.
He is. Wolf Blitzer's got a naughty side. He said, no beeping out the F words for me. I like clean Fs, buddy.
Steve's here.
Oh, perfect. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
James Carville and the entire Obama cabal that thought they could puppeteer the party from off stage.
And James Carville, who hasn't run a race in 40 years, and David Axelrod, who had one success in his political life, and that was Barack Obama. And that was because of Barack Obama, not because of David Axelrod. And David Plouffe, and all of these guys, and the Pod Save America guys, who were junior speechwriters on Barack Obama's Senate staff, who have been dining out on the relationship with him for years, making millions of dollars. The Anita Dunns of the world, who's made $40-50 million off the Democratic Party. They're all going to insert their judgment over a man who has figured out, unlike anybody else, how to get elected to the United States Senate over 7 times.
Hunter isn't.
Oh, that's a problem. Having people that can run for office 7 times and win, man. I am
6-year terms. It's 42
I'm a
years in the Senate.
huge proponent of term limits. You know what I'm saying? 2 terms. And then you know what, Dan? Make the Congress, instead of making it Senate 6 years, Congress 2, make them both 4, because everything else is 4, whether it's the sheriff, the state attorney, the governor, the president, the dog catcher. I mean, everything, almost every political office I can think of, it has the 4-year model. I don't know why the Senate and the Congress is different. It's odd. First of all, 6 is too much and 2 is not enough. Because on 2, you're constantly campaigning.
The reason there's 6 for the Senate, Bubba, so they only turn over a third of it at a time.
I don't care.
That creates more stability.
Let's
in the
turn
Senate.
only 2 at a. Let's make them both 4 and give them 2 terms. You get 2 terms, buddy. That way you can't develop all the shady contacts and you be bought and paid for. When you've been in the Senate for 42 years, you're bought and paid for. You and your family knows how things work with regards to, powerful people that owe somebody a favor, or in being entrenched with the powerful people that make decisions. That's the way things work around here.
What do you think was the financial incentive for him to be so active in the war on drugs and be so stiff with the crack laws against black guys in the 90s?
Because I don't know this to be true, but I'm only purely speculating that the privatization of prisons and those companies might have been large campaign contributors to his campaigns. And what better way to keep privatized prisons full than to be overly aggressive on African Americans and weed? That keeps your prisons full, right?
Yep.
I mean, I'm not saying that I know that to be true with regards to who donated what to his campaign, but for a guy from Vermont that's a Democrat to be that stiff on weed and incarcerating of African Americans, I would only be able to draw that inference. I can't think of any other reason. Right? I mean, obviously he doesn't. It's not his hatred for black people. It's obviously he's
or was it racist?
No, I don't think it was. I think
in the 90s.
Nope, I don't think it was. I think it was.
The laws were racist. They're patently racist. That's why they were reversed.
I understand, but I think I think I answered what I thought.
Just trying to bury Obama's people. He went on another podcast and crucified the Messiah himself.
We all talk about the incredible popularity of Barack Obama.
First of all, if I'm the Democratic Party, I get a hold of whoever's handling Hunter, and I'm saying,
I think he's his own publicist.
I think he's by himself.
I'm saying, we're not doing any more of this stuff. We're not.
He probably got 6 in the can, Bubba. He probably went and did 9 of these in one day, and now they're doing the slow rollout for him.
I agree with that, and he probably won't stop. Why would you? I mean, I'm sure that people are paying him, right? I mean, let me. These big podcasts, they pay. Some of these big podcasts have budgets to pay for guests.
Yeah, Hunter needs money.
Yeah.
Barack Obama never got more than 69 million votes. My dad got 81 million votes. What is it? One thing?
And what's that doing for you right now? Nothing.
Yeah, he's walking free. That's what it's doing for him.
That's true.
Because he got pardoned. He can walk with impunity now.
Thing that drives Obama more crazy about my dad than anything is when he sits.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know Barack Obama, but I think Barack Obama he's a little more secure in his skin, that he's worried about anything that Joe Biden did. I think Barack Obama says, listen, I could care less how many votes you got. I was a 2-term better president, better liked, and guess what? I can still add 2 + 2, and I don't poop my pants at noon, bitch. That's right. I mean, I don't care. Well, what does 81 million votes do for you now? Your dad's practically on his deathbed. He was so senile and disheveled that he had to pull out of the race. You're a shady man. Barack Obama. Your dad's not half the man that Barack Obama was.
Although Tulsi Gabbard's trying to change everyone's perception on that
and he
one.
continues to talk to people in a crowd, because then he can't also leave the stage at the same time.
That's exactly
and he never likes hanging around.
He doesn't. He doesn't like taking. He doesn't like rope lines. He doesn't like to take the pictures.
Then Hunter name-checked Chuck and Nancy, saying the Democrat Party has been hijacked by rich white elites with no respect for his dad's blue-collar roots.
What the Democratic Party proved is they have no guts. I mean, by the way, I say party. The elite white people that donate to the colleges, the people that donate to...
You mean John Morgan? John Morgan, who used to give over $5 million a year. Don't. Let me tell you something. The rich people didn't abandon the rich white people that contribute to the Democratic Party. They didn't abandon. You guys abandoned them. John Morgan, one of the largest Democratic contributors in the state of Florida, said, when they didn't offer us a primary and a better choice as a candidate is when I am out. And I didn't vote, and the Kamala Harris campaign called me and begged because here it is, arguably one of the largest contributors in the state of Florida. When that guy's not writing a check, you got somebody calling him. You got your Steve Diaco calling him and saying, John, what's the problem here, buddy? I mean, you gave $5 million to Barack. What's going on? I think Kamala sucks. I think you guys did the whole party dirty. We didn't get a chance to pick a candidate.
The multi-million-dollar checks to the DNC and the DCCC and the DSCC, the Schumer people and the Pelosi people and those people, the controlling interest of the corporate side of the Democratic Party.
The old white elites big-footed Biden out of the race, but that was only half the battle. They didn't want Kamala to be the nominee, but Harris had the last laugh.
You know who did not want...
By the way, I hate men that cross their legs. I'm just saying, you
got problem with straws, too?
I don't like straws either.
If you give them a milkshake in a car?
What do you mean?
How do you drink a milkshake in a car?
I don't know, Dan. You tell me. With
a straw, a big fat straw.
Are we doing a joke here?
No, I'm not doing this joke. It's just I think it was unfair when they vilified Tim Walz for drinking a milkshake out of a straw, because everyone drinks a milkshake out of a straw.
I can't quite get your inference.
Jesse Waters is against straws.
He wasn't a man because he drank through a straw.
Did you just want to hear yourself talk?
No.
Because what does me saying I don't like men crossing their legs have to do with...
Dan's a leg crosser.
Because I think
Dan does that.
I think it's BS that a guy is not a man if he drinks with a straw, and I think it's BS if a man's not a man if he crosses his legs. I think those are two things that are really. That's why I'm not trying to hear my own voice. I'm trying to say
Dan's a leg crosser.
I'm a leg crosser.
I support that.
It's not because I have a small penis. Not because I'm not a man. It's just because I like to cross my legs sometimes.
Well, good for you, buddy. I think it's a pussy move.
I drink out of a straw too.
I think you're a pussy.
It is feminine. I mean, it looks feminine.
Exactly.
It
looks
wider knees.
It looks feminine. I'm sorry, Dan. You can't take that. The average guy like me thinks it looks feminine.
Yeah, do a man cross where you just cross it with the top.
Yeah.
Tuck it like that.
So half cross, like with your legs like more open.
Yeah. Like I see, and I think women. I don't know where women stand on this. I'd have to ask women, but I don't. I just don't. I think that.
Can you cross your legs?
No, I can't. Of course not. My God, my legs are as short as my arms. I got T-Rex-itis. I cannot cross my legs. Seth, maybe you have just unearthed why I don't like this. Because I can't do it. I can't do it.
Like people walk on their hands or assholes.
I just can't.
You can't do it.
I just can't do it. Maybe I have as much hatred for the guy that can take off his shirt at the beach. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, Dan's both.
Yes, he's that guy.
I'll cross my legs with no shirt on.
You're that guy,
I
buddy.
drink my milkshake
and
with a straw.
You could wear like Speedos at the beach.
Oh yeah, not even have a tan line.
Well, okay, I'm not going there.
Oh,
But you're extra combative today.
I'm agreeing with you, Bubba. I've agreed with you on every single thing except the leg crossing.
Want Kamala Harris to be president, and did not want her to be the nominee. Nancy Pelosi didn't want her to be. None of Nancy Pelosi's people wanted her to be. They wanted an open convention. They wanted
and you know what? That's what John Morgan wanted too. So it looks like, Hunter, that the influential people of the party that guide the party, and they wanted an open convention so that they could. Everybody hates a shove down. Nobody likes that. Nobody likes being told who they got to vote, who they got to hire, who they got to vote for. We want to be able to make our own decision.
Floor fight. They wanted I don't know what the hell they wanted, but they wanted to be the ones to anoint whoever they were going to anoint to become the next president.
All right, now hold on. Isn't that the way candidates that win? That's the process. The bigger people in the party, along with the public, anoint who they want to be the candidate that could potentially win.
Right.
All successful candidates have to go through that process. Very rarely does a candidate have any success where it's a mandate that person is the candidate and there's no open competition for that slot, so to speak. And so this guy completely eats his logic in the fact that, the movers and the shakers of the party, they like to pick who they want to run. They're the ones that are the heads of the party.
Convention. They wanted a floor fight. They wanted I don't know what the hell they wanted, but they wanted to be.
Dear Hunter Biden, I think these friendship bracelets, I think maybe little Danny still wears them, but I don't think anybody that is, over the age of 30 wears these friendship bracelets. Do they?
Not really.
No.
He's such a clown.
Like, what are you trying to be here?
Right. They wanted I don't know what the hell they wanted, but they wanted to be.
I'll tell you what they wanted. They didn't want Joe.
Right.
That's period.
The ones to anoint whoever they were going to anoint to become the next president of the United States.
But Hunter still thinks if it wasn't for all of the machines meddling, Kamala would have stayed and Joe would have just had to win re-election without a hitch. If it wasn't for Nancy Pelosi, who he called a snake, Trump wouldn't have been in the White House again.
And you would have the Speaker Emeritus that would say, well, I'm going to leave it up to, but I don't know. And they had already made a decision. They had clearly made a decision. And when I say they, I mean.
But you know what he's failing to address in this whole situation is how poorly his father did on the debate. Because everybody was Team Joe until the debate.
Well, he said Ambien. Didn't talk about that?
Yes.
He was tired and he was on Ambien.
Yeah, he said he looked bad.
Yeah, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you know, he makes all these other excuses, but it starts and it stops with your dad's performance. And regardless if he had too much Ambien, he should have taken an Adderall before. I mean, like, you know, I mean, there's A and B. Dan, with every medication, there's a medication that can pull you out of the hole, and there's one that can put you in the hole.
Yeah, there's almost always an equal and opposite medication.
Right, exactly. So if you're in the hole, sleep, there's something they could have given him to get him out of the hole to be sharp. We know that. And so, like, fundamentally, your dad, after the debate, the very first debate, man, the Democratic Party knew they were in trouble. That he's just doesn't have the cognitive skills to be the president of the United States. But you guys were too far down the line. You'd already screwed up the primary, and because you guys were selfish, arrogant, narcissistic, and wouldn't allow it to be an open primary, that's why you're in the druthers that you are now.
In the speaker. And, you know, I heard Alexander Pelosi say something, call my like, put your big girl pants on to my mom or something. And I kind of feel like saying, who the do you think you are?
Hunter says Nancy had it all wrong. His dad's brain was never a problem. He just popped too many Ambien before the debate.
Too many.
Do you think he could play pickleball?
Hold on. Too many.
How many are you supposed to take?
One.
Oh.
One. Or a half.
Oh.
They come in 10 milligrams. They'll start, if you can't sleep, they'll start you out with a half. Never more than one. If you start having to take two, you're really screwed up. Then they got to put you on something else.
Right, it's not working.
But they don't like, the doctors do not like anything over 10 milligrams of Ambien.
Well, there's a 12.5, but that's like the sublingual one. It's essentially the same as the 10.
That's the slow release one.
Yeah, it's a slow release one.
And it doesn't work.
Dude, he must have been stressed the hell out. I feel like not many, I don't know a lot of 80-year-olds, but I feel like old people don't have trouble sleeping. I feel like
they don't sleep at all.
Oh, they don't?
They don't sleep. No, they do have trouble sleeping. A lot of old people. First of all, your sleep requirements go down as you get older, so old people sleep less to begin with, and a lot of them have insomnia problems.
Why do I walk in? My mom's passed out of the couch for her 3 p.m. nap. I mean, I'm just saying.
Because she's living the life of a retired person.
I guarantee you that Seth rolled in and caught Larry catnapping before.
Well, I mean, I'm starting to do it now. I'm just falling asleep in places.
Tell you what, I know exactly what happened in that debate. He flew around the world, basically, the mileage that he could have flown around the world 3 times.
Yeah.
He's 81 years old. He's tired as They give him Ambien to be able to sleep. He gets up on the stage, and he looks like he's a deer in the headlights. And it feeds into every story that anybody wants to tell.
Yeah, it feeds into the story as to why he's not president, because he can't handle the workload or the grind. And if he took an Ambien, he should have tapped out with something stronger on the way up. Mismanagement. You know what? He needed a pill manager. I could have been in there for him.
That's right. Biden came back to the U.S.
Hey, what are you? I am officially the president's pill handler.
The rattler.
I have
the president's rattler.
That guy over there carries a nuclear football. I got Joe's pills in my container.
You're like Gary from Veep.
Yeah, exactly. I am.
On June 14th.
And be like, Joe, listen, okay, here's an Ambien, and we'll put a little K-pen on top of that. You're going to have a good night's sleep. Then I'm going to get you up, and then I'm going to, I got some stuff to get you going. I got some, I don't want to necessarily give my trade secrets away.
Right.
But I got some stuff that, and listen, Dan, if you're the president, like you're going to have any trouble getting stuff prescribed.
No, you get anything.
Hold on. I got to think that they have their own pharmacy in the White House.
They probably do.
And as long as it's legal drugs, I mean, or cocaine in the locker.
Right.
As long as it's that, man. I don't even.
Can you imagine if they had like that kind of pantry where they had like a little everything?
Yeah.
You could just kind of point, just kind of like John Wick and the Guns.
Do you think they do?
I think some of that. Oh yeah, come on.
They got like a CVS.
Yeah, definitely.
I guarantee you, what they do is they get a doctor, okay, and they say, give us, 3 or 4 really good antibiotics. Give us 3 or 4 antibacterial. Give us, any type of tetanus shot. Give us, any type of EpiPen. Give us,
it's like that emergency medication package that they're selling now online.
Give us the high blood. Give us a high blood pressure option. Give us a pain pill option.
Absolutely, a pharmacy in the White House.
Yes,
absolutely in the basement or something something within 100 yards of it. There's an whatever they need, including a crash cart.
They got everything that probably your local CV. They probably got everything that your local CVS has,
and the local urgent care would have.
Right, I heard.
Or an ER.
Can you Google to see? I heard there was a full blown operating room.
There should be
in the White House. There's a full dentist. There's a dentist office in there. I heard all that. Look it up for me.
I'm sure there's an operating room. Because if there's an emergency, they need to.
There's an operating room in Air Force One. Did you know that?
It does not have an operating room, but it does have a medical facility.
Napping at Camp David. I doubt the big guy was given Ambien the night before facing off with Trump, but Dr. O'Connor pled the fifth, so we'll never know what he was given. But unlike Joe, Hunter is wide awake and going after Jake Tapper for cashing in on his dad's downfall.
Jake Tapper with literally how many anonymous sources? If this was a conspiracy, Andrew, you know this, somehow the entirety of a White House in which you literally living on top of each other has kept their mouth shut about, what? And what's conspiracy?
Yeah.
Did Joe Biden?
Did this guy have the balls to ask about whose cocaine it was?
I don't think this guy said a word at all.
I don't either. I don't think this guy. I think this guy threw 1 or 2 questions out, and
he looks scared too. I mean, because Hunter's really
he's at gunpoint.
And who picked his outfit?
He
That's
does
just
look
so horrible.
He does look scared.
He looks horrible.
The guy's a clown. Nobody goes back to the fact that when Biden ran against Trump, he said, "I will be a transitional president." He should have. Everyone knew he was not capable of 2 terms. He should have never run for that second term. They knew he was diminished, and that's what put them behind the 8 ball.
They should have had an open primary.
Correct.
And within that,
they might have had a winner.
Like I said earlier, the Democratic Party, because when you first open up the primary, there's 12 people. Then they start shaking out based on losing states and winning states and things like that. And eventually you get down to 2 or 3 of them, and then they go to the convention and they pick one of them. But you start out with quite a bit of people,
right?
And within that, you could have found a diamond in the rough.
For sure. And Kamala would have been in that, I believe, Bubba.
Yeah,
don't
she
you?
would have. Yeah.
But she would not have won. Do you think?
No, not at all.
I don't think she had a chance.
Newsom probably would have been in it. Shapiro would have been in it.
That Whitmer. What's the
Gretchen Whitmer? Gretchen Whitmer, the governor.
But here's the deal: they would have gotten through that process better than what they ended up with.
100%.
And probably a more formidable opponent to potentially beat Donald Trump because the people put him in there.
Right, and it wasn't a money thing. They didn't need Morgan's money. They had $1 billion she blew from the point where she was named to the end of the election. She had $1 billion. She blew over $1 billion, which shows how they run money because she spent more than they had, which was an ungodly amount of money.
Now,
when
they spend more than they got, does the Democratic Party have to make it up?
She's been begging for that extra money, yes. They have to raise that money from already, disgruntled and
people that got.
They've been garnishing our wages, Bubba, for because they Venmoed Beyonce twice accidentally. So
just production
costs.
He
got old. He got old before our eyes. The people that came out against him were who? Nobody, except Speaker Pelosi. What influence does Jake Tapper have over anything? He has the smallest audience on cable news. And beyond that, I think that the book is right now on the Amazon that he put out. I mean, his ratings just went to after he put the book out. They did it.
Oh, but man, you loved Jake Tapper when your dad was running for president. In fact, he got the honor to be able to be one of the guys that ran. Well, no, Jake Tapper, isn't he the one that ran the debate?
I'm pretty sure he did.
Well, yeah, Tapper was mad.
Dana Bash.
Tapper was mad because he started getting left out of things. And I think it was Dana Bash that was getting invited, and they're saying that was part of it.
Oh, okay.
A 2-week infomercial for it. I mean, it was such a money grab.
Tapper should have known. Only Hunter's allowed to make money off the Biden name. And make no mistake, everything that Hunter's saying here is exactly how his dad feels. The former president absolutely signed off on his son settling scores and burning down what's left of the establishment. Remember, nobody F's with a Biden, not even the DNC. We just learned the Democrat National Committee is running its own autopsy, but refuses to say anyone fumbled the bag when it came to Joe and Kamala's campaigns. Quote, party officials described the draft document as focusing on the 24 election as a whole, but not on the presidential campaign, which is something like eating at a steakhouse and then reviewing the salad.
By the way, this comes from the Democratic Party.
But Hunter,
as they unpack why they got beat, as they call it, an autopsy. They they like do an autopsy on their campaign and what they did wrong.
Cause of death.
Doesn't think the Democrats are dead just yet. And he's leaving the door open for a knight in shining armor to sweep in and lead the party to the promised land.
All right, this is my last excerpt.
Do you think the Democratic Party's dead?
No, I don't think the Democratic Party's dead. I think that there's some really incredible leaders in the Democratic Party. Someone will emerge. There will be a leader that will emerge.
Isn't it obvious? The Democrats have been saying since November that the party needs a real man with real energy and.
I mean, if we were to be honest and not be haters, but just try to take your red caps off and put your blue one on, who is out there that could be their Messiah, or at least have better results than what they're getting from everybody else that's tried to this point?
There's one guy that I absolutely love. He does Fox he does the 5, Harold Ford. He was a congressman before.
Yeah.
And he is so well spoken, he's so reasonable, and he's likable. He's an absolute stud, and I would vote for that guy if he ran for
they put
president.
Up Spartacus.
Has he got a chance? Is he?
No, I don't think so, because he's a moderate,
Yeah.
and that's the problem. They've gone so extreme on the Democrat side. I'm not a fan of Gretchen Whitmer from Michigan. I despise Newsom. I think he's just the worst, and that's from my daughter living in California under his policies.
He's so handsome.
He's got the looks and he's got the mouth, but he's just
works.
His policies are horrible.
Which is why he'll be on the short list, Bubba, because he's good looking and he speaks nicely.
I like Shapiro. If a Jewish guy could win.
So this guy did ask Hunter about the cocaine, and he said that it wasn't his. He's been clean and sober since June of 2019.
Oh, okay, perfect.
And why would he stick it in a cubbyhole?
Right. Okay, no problem.
Put it in his nose.
When I come back, man, this has really slowed me down, Lummy, because, Macho Man got busted.
Oh, yeah.
And now...
What happened to Mach?
What's
Did
that?
they arrest him?
No, he
got a big ticket, though?
He had it gassed up.
Well, there's a new rule that just came out where they will arrest you over 100.
I know.
And that's no joke. They will.
But it's a $500 fine and your car's
but you're
impounded for
arrested,
30
dude.
days.
That's brutal.
Dan,
Dan's not following the
you're
law.
doing 110 in your Cybertruck, and the way you present yourself is usually you're bugging me. And so when
he could just say he's on the way to surgery. What are they going to do?
Exactly.
Hold
Come
on.
it's
You know
emergency.
what? You're right.
Exactly.
Dan gets away with it. We are screwed.
Dan, can you?
I'm like Hunter Biden.
Will you be honest? will you be honest?
Yes.
Because nobody.
No one's listening.
Well, nobody's listening, and they can't go back. Have you been pulled over for speeding?
Yes.
Identified yourself as a doctor, and that you are headed to a medical emergency?
Yep.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Yeah, but that you're really doing it.
Yeah, that I really was doing it. All right, guys, have a wonderful day.
See you, Dan. Take it easy, man.
See you, Dan. Love you, buddy. I'm moving to the gold mic. It's happening. Krista says hello.
Hello, Krista.
Hi, Krista. She said if you want her in here next week, she'll come in for Tuesday.
Whoa.
Lummy?
I think he left.
Okay.
So I didn't get through all the 230,000 MLK assassination files, but who killed him? Just give me that page.
I don't know. I didn't get through. I mean, wasn't it James Earl Ray?
I don't know.
I think that's the guy's name. I
ain't reading all that.
No, but I mean, I think that's what.
It's the same outcome, right? Nothing's changed there.
I didn't hear anybody say anything after this came out yesterday.
So a trailer went out there with a little cut from me.
Yeah, but we're trying to. It's not an official trailer. It's somebody ripped some shit off, so we're trying to.
I'm trying to get it banished from the internet.
Yeah, it said I was looking rugged on the trailer. I'm like, what? I knew. I heard it was unauthorized.
Yeah, they're trying to get it pulled.
I think all of this Hogan stuff in the news is only good for that documentary, to be honest with you.
Well, there's other concerns. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Hey, Bubba, did you pull your drink out of the freezer?
Oh no, you better get it for me. Hope it's not fucked up. I bet it's not.
It's in that one.
Are you on Reddit?
Nice and cool.
There's no official comment from the show on Reddit visitations. The show is possibly aware of things that are said.
Is that the official statement?
That's the unofficial statement.
Perfect.
So, because they're saying somebody's talking caca about me there.
Okay, well, Steve, you're showing your rookiness here by talking about this on the hot mic.
Oh, okay.
So,
okay.
You're like a brand new kid who doesn't know how to play the game.
Oh.
So
Morning, Bulldog Tommy.
We don't touch, because when you feed the fucking trolls, then by mentioning even what you said, then it empowers them.
I see.
And they become more fucking.
Oh, it doesn't bother
emboldened.
me.
And it doesn't bother you because it's not your brand.
No, I thought they were talking about me.
Well, I'm just saying, talking about you on my brand.
I got you.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
A 20-year-old, by the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, hello? Lummy, did we hit 10-6 on the Rumble? I mean, Jesus, people, the Rumble?
No, not yet.
Got almost, my Lord. What's so hard about... And Lummy, I don't think there's been a day that we've missed. Today would be the only day that we missed, and it would kind of make me sad.
Let's hit it.
So you find people at Rumble that's watching the show on Rumble. What's so hard about just following us? It costs nothing. So just hit us a follow if you could. We've made every day that we've been on Rumble for the most part, Lummy, on the front page, we've made increments of 100. Yesterday we went 10-4, 10-5. Today we're still at 10-5. Now we don't know if that's 10-5-80 or 10-5-05. But when it clicks to 6, it just clicks to 6. And next thing you know, I'd like to in the next hour see if we could get it clicked to 6.
Let's go.
So please, Rumble, give our show a follow.
Troopers say that they clocked a 20-year-old going 100.
By the way, 20 years old with 3 passengers going 155 miles an hour.
155 miles an hour. When they pulled him over, they say he thought he was only doing 80 down I-4 in Seminole County. Fox 35's Stephanie Buffamonte walks us through this new video.
Our new generation so stupid. I mean, did they pit maneuver it?
No, I think he finally just pulled over.
95 over the posted speed limit. That is a missile going down the interstate system, and it can kill someone.
Everybody hands up! Lieutenant Tara Crescenzi says a Florida Highway Patrol trooper doing radar enforcement.
100 miles an hour over. Wow.
Clocked Octavius Hunt doing 155 miles per hour in a 60 mile per hour zone. It happened around 1 a.m. Sunday on I-4 in this Dodge Challenger. That's when the trooper called in for help.
We had a trooper up ahead that was able to
Hey, Lummy, I mean, these troopers must have some pretty badass cars if they can.
Hey, don't they have those Chargers?
I don't know if they got the Hellcats or they got the what's, but I mean, to be able to clock a guy you're going 0 when you're clocking him, and then you got to pull out into the interstate. He's still going 155. I mean, for you to catch him says a little something about the donkeys you're working with.
No kidding.
Identify that vehicle, and then put them two together. They were able to put a vehicle in front and a vehicle behind and get them over on the shoulder.
They actually got a guy that passed him. They had to get him in front.
The 20-year-old told troopers he was only going 80 miles per hour as he headed to a friend's house with 3 others in his car. But the trooper didn't buy it.
It is so dangerous to be driving that fast, not only because of the new law change and potentially facing jail time, but also the consequences of if you were involved in a crash. If you crash into somebody else or you lost control and you crash into a concrete wall barrier, you're not only going to kill yourself, but you could potentially kill your 3 passengers.
Hunt was arrested under Florida's new super speeder law, which heightens penalties for anyone going over 100 miles per hour or anyone driving 50 miles an hour above the posted speed limit. He also faces an expedition of speed charge.
To be traveling 155 miles per hour, you were obviously trying to show your passengers what that vehicle could do, and luckily we were able to stop you before it became...
Well, I mean, now hold on. Don't be getting into what his mentality was, and was there a new show-off law? That if you're showing off, hey, Seth, let me gas it up, show you what I can do. That brings an extra charge? Come on now, Karen. Get him for the 3, get him for the reckless driving, the, over 50, over 100. He's probably got 4 or 5 different charges, but don't get him for a show-off Willie. Come on now.
Tragedy.
And tonight, FHP has a message.
So if you are a parent, be a good role model. Explain the consequences that it could destroy your life over a stupid mistake.
Reporting in Altamont Springs, Stephanie Buffamonte, Fox 35 News.
It says that the FHP's Charger can go 155. That's
155?
their top speed, yep.
Yeah, but here's the deal. If he's going 155 and you have to turn around because they're calling you to check, because remember they did 2 cops. They did 1 in front and 1 in back.
They had a person, an exit or 2 in front.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he slows down.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you from a standing start and a guy whizzes by you at 155 and you can only go 155, I don't know if you're ever going to make any distance up.
No.
Right?
Yep.
So, man, 155. I think the fastest I've been is I think I've been 150.
In a Crown Vic?
In my old Jaguar. I think my old Rob Elder Jaguar.
Supercharged.
Oh God, that thing was beautiful. I miss that car.
That was a cool one. And I don't like this new rule because they're going to be really policing speeding again, badly, and a lot of traps, and so it's just bad. It's going to be ramped up now.
There's more traffic enforcement out now. Let me. You see it driving.
Oh yeah.
There's more.
Will live in
out-
infamy.
A lot.
Hold on. There's more than ever out now.
A lot of motorcycle cops around the airport.
Let me see. Let me if I can get this thing. This is. Hold on. I got one of these damn things. Let me. I guess I have to stop it and then go like that and hit play.
In a viral moment that will live in infamy, a kiss cam moment broadcast at a Coldplay.
Now, he got fired?
Yes.
He got fired.
Which is ridiculous.
And I mean,
obviously he's one of the best in the world at what he does. So he's morally corrupt. That shouldn't interfere with how he runs a business.
But that's today's woke ass society.
You can't be begging HR if you're the CEO, right? I mean,
there's probably a rule you can get around it. Disclose it, whatever.
With her?
Exposed an apparent cheating tech tycoon and his head of HR mistress as the
now,
band.
Steve, do you think he resigned? Do you think he got a good buyout?
I hope so. I mean, his whole life is destroyed over like what so many marriages end with. And it's just such crap. And I hate this public shaming from these, from this viral crap. I mean, you know how many people cheat on their spouses, and this guy and his kids and his wife, everybody's shamed to death, ruined for life. I just think it's crap.
Frontman Chris Martin immediately mused that they must be having an affair. The couple's reaction had guilt written all over it as they rushed to hide their faces and duck for cover during the concert at Gillette Stadium near Boston on Wednesday night. They were quickly identified by online sleuths as Andy Byron, the CEO of
Which just goes to show you, man, you can't do nothing without somebody. If you're of any like a CEO or you're any kind of important person at all, and you're doing something a little wrong, let me, the internet sleuths will track you down and make life miserable. I mean, just look at our little microcosm that we live in and all the hate that we get. And I'm not even like anything important like this dude. I'm just some stupid fat radio guy.
Astronomer, and Kristen Cabot, who is the Chief Human Resources Officer at the company. Astronomer is an AI and data company valued at about $1.2 billion. When Cabot was hired in November last year, Byron gushed about her 20 years of HR experience.
Oh, he gushed all right.
Yeah, he did.
Right across her face.
And exceptional leadership skills.
That's where he gushed.
Telling staff that she was a proven leader.
I think they fast-tracked her, too. Like, she started out, kind of on the lower end, and I think within, like, a year or so, she was already, on the company profile, like, as a manager of some type.
Meanwhile, Cabot wrote on LinkedIn that her conversations with Byron before her hiring had energized her about the opportunities at the company. She also boasted that she wins trust with employees of all levels, from CEOs to managers to assistants.
I pride myself on creative, innovative systems and processes to attract top talent, including but not limited to going to concerts with the CEO and giving him road his ad on the way home.
Whoops. Allegedly, Cabot became more than just Byron's work wife, something his actual wife, Megan Kerrigan Byron, is now having to watch play out for all.
Man, she needs to go to Dan and get a nose job.
Yeah, they both have the same nose. He really likes that Roman nose.
Lord.
Yep.
The world to see. After the kiss cam clip went viral.
Look at that. So you can just see, like, that's the moment.
Yeah, they're like, oh, F.
Look at, like, just how they say sometimes your eyes will tell the story?
Yeah.
Look at them. She's looking at the cam and she's wide-eyed, knowing, oh my God, and he's looking at it cautiously, trying to maybe deduct, am I on the Jumbotron or am I not? And then, boom, they know their life. I mean, it's sad that really their lives are ruined because and this isn't. I'm not trying to downplay this because this is, to cheat on your spouse is not good, but should that cause this? Should cheating on your spouse, the only problem he should have is dealing with what his wife's going to do to him.
Take 50, take half.
Yeah, like,
right.
I'm probably getting divorced and I'm probably going to lose half. My whole world and everything I worked for. I think he was one of the founding dudes of this company.
Right. He's got to be an absolute genius. I mean, this AI stuff, and we really need these guys running
Well, how
this
genius
stuff.
is he, though, Steve?
But, well,
I mean,
we know a lot of geniuses that are idiots, don't we?
Yeah, your brother.
Right.
Her Facebook page was bombarded with comments about the scandal. Megan,
I mean, it's often Dan who, by your two brother standards, would probably be the smartest between you and Jay.
100%. He's way smarter than us.
But
he's an idiot.
But he absolutely makes some of the worst decisions ever.
And I always say, do you think you're Wonder Woman? Like, do you really think you're invisible? Everyone knows you, Danny. And he gets caught.
Not only invisible, untouchable.
He's just so bad. He's
so bad. He's his worst enemy.
People are taking pictures of him at restaurants.
But who am I to think that I've used better judgment in my life than Dan? Dan looks like a saint compared to but here's the thing: I at least have the excuse that I'm dumb. Listen, you expect somebody dumb to make the mistakes that I've made because I'm dumb. I have a high school education at best. Now I'm pretty savvy on the streets, but not really. I've been hemmed up and caught into some terrible things that have had repercussions that'll last my lifetime. But again, if Tom Bean was yelling, if me and Dan had to go to a meeting with Tom Bean and Steve, which are our handlers respectfully 1 and 2, which are Tom Bean's my guy and you're Dan's guy, and me and Dan had to go in front of a meeting between you two because I messed up doing A and Dan messed up doing B, and you and Tom were full hot and you're getting ready to get up into Dan's ass, and Dan and Tom's getting ready to get up on my ass. I can at least start the meeting by saying, I know that I did wrong and bad, but you have to admit, guys, Dan's way smarter than me, and I'm dumb. I graduated high school with a C- average from Warsaw High School. That's it, buddy. You expect that from a stupid person. This guy over here, he's a doctor and a lawyer. He's got 34 years of education. He should never be making no mistakes.
I feel like we've had that meeting.
I think so too. The two people that me and Dan respectfully cringe when our phone rings are you two.
Oh,
those
man.
are the cringe calls right there.
We've cleaned up a lot of messes.
Quickly deleted her account. Page 6 observed that her page, which contained family photos, was no longer accessible as of Thursday morning. Even more ominous.
But doesn't this show? We're still woke to the nines, right?
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day, this would have just got handled differently than it was now. Now the guy, you gotta parade him through the whole public world, and you gotta shame him.
What are you talking about? This is like such a massive viral moment that's taken over the internet with hundreds of thousands
just think
of
about
memes.
This. If we didn't have the internet,
if we didn't
have but this doesn't have to do with being woke at all.
Think how many CEOs used to be able to take their bitches to the concert and not have to worry about it. Today's a whole different world, Seth, right?
It really is.
You can't really do anything if you're high profile and get away with it.
Bubba, if you're going to cheat, I guess cheat. But if you're going to cheat and go to a concert with 50,000 people, then you're. This is the play stupid games, win stupid prizes. This doesn't have anything to do with being woke or politics at all. This has to do with this guy being a buffoon. He got caught on the most embarrassing level possible. His kids have to deal with it. His wife has to deal with it. And they are all dealing with the decision that he made.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you.
Sure.
I do agree with you.
He's
Before
an idiot.
taking it
Can't
down,
deny
she
it.
deleted her last name from her profile. As for Cabot, she recently divorced from her husband, Kenneth Thornby.
So she was already divorced.
Right.
According to Massachusetts court records, the couple filed for divorce in 2018, and the split was finalized in 2022. It's unclear if she has since remarried. The former couple had at least one child, for whom Thornby paid a lump sum child support payment to Cabot. So what does this humiliating...
Well, that's a little pimp.
Yeah.
When you say, okay, your 10-year-old's you're gonna get $4,000 a month for your 10-year-old, and he just let me just write you a check right now. I never got to deal with that kid ever again.
And just never have to have monthly reminders.
Right.
I love it. That's
Right.
a baller. Here, take it.
Now, was your mom a monthly gal?
Monthly.
And sometimes if the check got there a little late or a day or two, was that all?
Dad was good about that. I don't think that was ever a problem. The problem was it was so little. And so mom was really just always like complaining about, and it was what was agreed upon. She ended up taking my dad back to court.
I know there's actually case law
in law school, right? There's Diaco
case
versus
law.
Diaco.
Yes.
Exposure
this
mean for
thing's got
Byron?
it wrong because she is still married.
Oh, she is?
She's married to the rum guy.
Oh, that's right.
Cabot's careers. Employment
She
lawyer
got
William
divorced at
Kafar
18 or 22, and then she remarried. She remarried this rum guy the next year. So they've only been together for like 2-3 years.
Now, there's been reports. There's been reports that she didn't get fired.
She's not fired.
Well, I got a report here that said that she did. Is this just fake news?
You can listen. I mean, they can't fire her. She would have to resign, which they're working on her payout. But
yeah, she's going to resign.
Yeah, but they can't fire her over this.
Well, I'm going to get into that next, okay?
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Well, see, that report says that she got a divorce, which prior to this marriage, she was married to Kenneth, was fired in 2018, divorce finalized in 2022. They share a child. She married Andrew, who she shares the same last name, Kobuk, whatever, who's the CEO of Rum, Privateer Rum. They just bought a house February 2025.
Oh, just got one.
You know what they say? It's a bad time to buy, Lummy.
Home in Rye, New Hampshire. So they just bought a $1 million house in New Hampshire.
It's a bad time to buy.
Yeah.
They're fucked. Interest rates. Divorce.
And she's placed on administrative leave.
Oh, she is?
Yeah. While they investigate. Because they're investigating what they can pay her out.
Right.
Because according to the company policies, you can't be fired over. Which is why the CEO resigned, and they're working on his payouts now too.
Ugh, payouts. Maybe he'll land on his feet.
He'll get half taken. Bounce back and run a different AI company.
Yeah. Did you see the Pittsburgh, Philadelphia Phillies mascot? His stupid,
And the Savannah Bananas jumped on it. Everyone's on it now. What's up, Poodle Ballin'? See you still there, Chris.
When I go to Coldplay, I fucking rock out.
You bring two bitches, I heard. I heard you bring a guy and a girl and let people choose.
I only bring dudes. So I can mosh. What's up, everybody? I got memed out on this Coldplay thing, man.
He wasn't fired, he resigned.
I don't know how my algorithm got every meme for this.
Really?
I saw one with JD Vance on a couch.
Well, do you follow Coldplay?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Well, I mean, like I have their albums.
Oh, so the algorithm picked it up. I mean, anything.
Oh, you're saying so it's an algorithm. There's a Coldplay algorithm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're like, oh, this guy's gonna like whatever is mentioned Coldplay.
Shit.
You got the Coldplay algae.
I better start typing Slipknot into Twitter today.
Or Tool or something.
Yeah.
Kind of get a little bit more of a man up feel with regards to your algae. You know, you don't want to have a puss algae.
Puss algae.
You want to have more of a manly algae, you know, I'm just saying.
Luckily, my algae's between me and Elon.
Yeah, true.
But I have nothing shameful. I have nothing shameful on there at all. Too much political shit. I get rid of the political stuff. I hate that. What's up, Felix? What's up, Liz? What's up, Longer? Yeah, I think this one overtook every algorithm, Wiz.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I'm telling you, if I'm Channel 10 local, I'm signing that chick who I think might be the most hottest news person in the history of Tampa, Florida.
Oh, wow.
I'm signing her to a 10-year, no-cut, guaranteed deal. Steve, are you familiar with her?
No.
I can't wait for your reaction. Right now they're doing something about seagulls.
Oh, just wait till the redhead gets on there. Whew.
Is she hotter?
Seth will tell you.
There's no way.
Oh, they put her back in the evening, Lummy.
Oh.
The redhead?
Yeah. Are you talking about Colleen Campbell?
No, I was talking about the person we saw earlier. The dress.
Sorry. They have Bubba. They have Channel 10 has kind of like a man who I think identifies as a woman. They have him go on the news.
Oh, no way.
At least once a week, and it's a real big.
And he's got a big beard.
It's like a real big dude with a beard and red hair.
And is he maybe transitioning?
He's wearing a dress, and I always tell Lummy. I always let Lummy know when he's on TV.
Oh, yeah. They should use him more. But Steve, wait. Now they're in commercials right now. But this chick, and Lummy, how old is she? Like 23, 24?
No, I think she's early 30s.
She's that old?
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to sign her a 10-year deal. So, because at 40, you still don't look young anymore at 40. I mean, I guess you can. What's her name again, Lummy?
Oh, Seth, what is it?
Caitlin Lockerbie.
Yeah, Lummy, will you send me her Insta? Yes. I'll show Steve, but Steve, wait till you see. She's stunning. Listen, in my opinion, she's the hot. And I've been here since '92. Steve, you've been here all your life. We've seen the Gales. We've seen the Gail Guayardos and God. Remember the chick on Channel 10 back in the day, Lisa Ferranda. Remember her, Lummy? We've seen all the female talent that's ran through Tampa, whether it be Fox, 28,
Jen Holloway, and one of our good friends was engaged to her back in the day.
Yep, the Greek.
She was hot back in the day. We've seen the series of hot chicks that have done news in Tampa, whether it be mornings, whether it be an afternoon, like a little midday show, Kathy Fountain kind of deal.
Did you ever hook up with a newscaster from Tampa?
Yes.
Oh.
Do
we know her?
No. Yes, you do. I mean, yes, everybody knows her. We're not saying a word.
Oh.
Here she right there. Steve, look at that. I mean,
she's pretty.
She's hot. Is she not stunning?
She is.
I sent you her Insta.
And you should see her body. Like her body, that's not her body. Her body is is Seth, am I coming across a little creepy with her?
Okay. Right, just right, Bubba.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
My pop's hooked up with a newscaster here in town.
I'm sure he did. Did not mention any names.
I'm not.
Okay, so is this her talking?
I have to beach breakfast because watermelon's good anytime. But watermelon with
She looks a little different off camera, doesn't she?
cinnamon. I saw this somewhere online. I don't know who to credit for this, but I love you for it.
She does have a great body.
Oh, wait a minute. I got to open the cinnamon.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
Cinnamon and watermelon, if you like both.
Her body is
she's an athlete.
Unbelievable.
Incredible combination.
She trains.
So take your watermelon, dump a little cinnamon on top.
This is Tampa Bay. Nice.
It's good either way.
If they don't sign her to a long-term deal, Steve, ABC,
Somebody's
Fox,
gonna snatch
one
her
of
up.
the big networks, and it's not, or it's going to be like KTLA, Los Angeles, the New York station, the Chicago station. They're going to pay her. Those guys make about $500,000 or $600,000 a year. Look, there she is on TV.
I was
right
wrong.
there.
She's 36.
36.
Look, there she is on TV.
That's
See her?
insane, man. She looks 20.
So I mean, like if local Tampa, if CBS and Tampa doesn't sign her up to a long-term deal, which Steve, they could lock. They could lock her. I mean, they could lock her down to a 10-year deal.
And they should. We're a real market, and we need more pretty girls like that on there.
Look at that. That's her dad for Father's Day.
Nice.
And
all right, guys, we are streaming, and it is a weather impact alert day.
Yes, we got a lot to talk about.
On 10 Tampa Bay Plus.
Good
with
morning.
this one,
no engagement ring, no nothing.
too. She's got the roads. She's
And
got
weather
the weather.
impact alerts. I've got you covered.
Yeah, risks of flooding this afternoon. So this is all happening right now, 10 Tampa Bay Plus. If you don't have it, A, what are you doing? But B, download it now on Roku, Fire, and Apple TV. We are live from 7 to 9 there.
Caitlin Lockerbie.
If you're ugly,
she's so hot.
If you're ugly and you have dreams of being on TV, it's like working at Hooters. Like you're never going to be able to get that chance.
No, if you're ugly, you're just not going to be.
It's not.
But Seth, you did say Channel 10 does have a man in a dress, so I mean there is hope.
No, he's not. He's a guest. He does not.
He's on there every week.
I mean, you start out,
Seth.
You start out as a guest. Next thing you know, you got a couple days a week.
A lot of people, Bubba, I sent you her.
just saying.
A lot of people like the sports reporter from Channel 8.
Oh, okay.
She has dark hair, so some people said blonde or dark.
Okay, let me see.
Some people think she's hot.
If she can even come close. Oh,
wow.
Okay, hold on here.
Man, Tampa's up in its game.
Yeah, Tampa is.
Maybe Danny can date one of these girls.
I don't give him any ideas. These girls wouldn't put up with Dan's nonsense for 1 minute. Dan, I tell you what, Dan dates this girl for 2 times. She finally figures Dan out and breaks up with him, and we're getting calls all weekend long. Oh my God,
she's beautiful.
She's the sports girl on Channel 8.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh my God, she might be.
She's stunning.
She might. Wow. They better lock her to a 10-year deal too.
Wow.
Man,
remember coming up when we were younger here? Like, what was the one that was with Bob Height?
Gail Sarin.
Oh,
she's like, she just smoked about a case of Winston's before she went on the air.
And she was great, but she was not a looker, that's for sure.
Oh, my God, Lummy, what is this?
And she's 33.
Wow.
She came from Louisiana.
Oh, she did?
Oh, yeah. That's a good Southern girl.
Did she go viral or something, Lummy? I feel like we were looking at her profile before, but I can't remember what for.
When she started covering the Bucks.
Oh, that's what. Okay.
She left the Saints and became started covering the Bucks.
So she was in New Orleans, which Tampa's a little larger. I think maybe a little larger TV market than New Orleans.
Oh yeah, big time.
So she comes to Tampa. Tampa's like 10 or 11 in the TV market. And then if you're as hot as these two are, you get plucked out of Tampa to go to New York, Atlanta, Houston, Dallas, L.A., New York, Philly.
Or national.
Right. Or national.
But I mean, we're not Gainesville, Bubba. I mean, there's nothing wrong with
No, that's
staying
what I'm
in
saying.
Tampa and
That's why I'm saying you sign that 10-year deal.
Just lock them in.
Sign that 10-year deal and retire in Tampa, making $300,000-$400,000 a year.
Retire at 43 for
hell yeah.
She's from Florida.
Hold on, a chick like this in Tampa is going to be rolling around with like the CEO of J-Bill, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this bitch ain't going to be rolling around with any broke D's.
Right.
She there's going to be
Malcolm Glazer.
Well, somebody.
But has lost her.
No, I mean, they're saying that the girl from the HR deal lost her job.
After what happened at the Coldplay concert with Andy Byron. Andy Byron has gone viral after an awkward moment at a Coldplay concert turned into full-on speculation about his personal life. In the middle of the show, the venue's camera zoomed in on Andy and Kristen Cabot. The two were caught standing close together. Andy had his hands around Kristen, and when they noticed the camera, both looked immediately uncomfortable. Kristen quickly looked away while Andy turned his back. It was like they didn't expect anyone to see them. Kristen
Lummy, it's like now, man, if you're going to go to a concert with your girlfriend behind your wife's back, you better wear like a Groucho Marx disguise or something.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Joined the company in late 2024, describing the role as an exciting new chapter. She had already worked across some major firms by that point. She started out in 2000 at a company called The Screen House, and over time moved into senior positions across other organizations. Before Astronomer, she helped lead operations at Digitus and was known for building strong workplace cultures. Her bio even says she focuses on shaping award-winning teams from scratch.
Bubba.
Well, they say, Lummy, you're saying she still got her job?
I'm saying every other article has said she has not lost her job because she cannot be fired over.
And that thing didn't even say she lost her job. We were admitted in. It didn't even say anything about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it said
she's just on administrative leave while they investigate it.
Okay. When I return, Megyn Kelly supposedly slams Jennifer Lopez, says that she does soft porn. Megyn Kelly, man, she's still, yes, go ahead. You're on the air. Last call before I go into commercials, and then the Megyn Kelly slams J-Lo gimmick on the backside. Go ahead.
Bubba, can you ever bring back those dog harnesses?
Can I what?
Bring back the dog harnesses.
Oh, probably not. I mean, just
I see the pictures of all these beautiful dogs behind you.
You shouldn't. I mean, you shouldn't have got that. When I put something up for sale on my merch, Bub Army Shop, Bub Army Store, BubArmyMerch.com, you got to gobble it up because you don't know if it's going to be a one-off, and we never sell another one again.
Well,
I'm just saying, buddy. I mean,
I think they're awesome.
Okay.
I think if you bought 50, they would sell in 5 minutes.
All right, let's go. Thank you for your consultation, my friend, of how I should sell my merchandise. I'm glad you know my audience better than I do. Sorry you got left out. I'll talk to Merch Crick. Maybe we'll bring them back. I don't know. I'm going to have to ask it how well they sold to begin with.
I would have loved to ask that guy how he feels about Megyn Kelly and J-Lo.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Stupid question. Let's ask them something.
We'll just grab something from like the news and just see where they're at on it.
I think that's a pretty good suggestion. Because they'll probably even be stupider on that than they fucking were their initial question. Which is funny, because it makes us look smart and them look stupid.
Exactly. We're going to make dumb callers look dumber, so we look better.
Right. That's our way back to the top, ladies and gentlemen. Man, that bitch from Channel 8 is on fucking fire.
You like her better than
I do
Channel
like her
10?
better.
No, I don't know if I like her better.
I have to see him in person.
Although this is pretty strong.
She's cute.
She is younger. And she does sports.
Which is hot.
I don't want to talk to a bitch that thinks she knows about sports.
Well, you could just tell her more because you know more about it. She's the country girl. I think she was born in Wiki Wachi.
Look at that.
Wow. She's stunning.
Whoa.
She's tall, too.
5'10".
Wow. Wow. I'm sure Chris is loving this. Nobody's like you, honey.
Steve's got to apologize to Kristen because he's fretting over some bitch and she's full hot. Then when he gets home, he has to hear about it. She's going to be like, so, I'm glad that you like that Channel 8 bitch so much. You can have her fucking take care of you today, bitch. All right, well, let's run her picture.
I need your credit card because I'm going to the International Mall, motherfucker.
I really wasn't thinking.
Maybe she's a Dennis Phillips gal.
I'm just answering questions. You know?
Bro, did you get a PayPal?
Wait, look.
From Little Mitch?
I'm looking at my Channel 8, babe. Whoa.
She looked a little cross-eyed, that one.
Everyone's cross-eyed, Steve.
Oh, hold on here. Maybe she's going to do a yippee-o here. Okay. All right, I better get off this shit. I'm gonna fucking not be able to finish my show.
You're going down the rabbit hole.
You might accidentally like a picture from 3 years ago, and that really freaks girls out.
Oh, really?
They know you're going deep into their archives.
Mm-hmm.
So, because sometimes when guys are jerking off, their hands slip and they'll accidentally like a photo, and it really tips them off.
Oh shit.
Yeah, don't ask me how I know any of these things. I just pass them down. Dude, Coldplay fucks live, man. Chris Martin's a beast on that piano. He'll play that shit with his feet.
I mean, I've seen Coldplay in concert. They're good, but they don't really light up the crowd. You know, it's like it's mellow music.
It is, but they rock out more than you would think.
Mm-hmm.
Rock out's not the right word, but it's.
They put on a good show for sure. They entertain a stadium, which is hard to do. But it's not headbanging. You know, it's mellow. It's bring a chick to the concert.
What's up, Mitch?
Well, I got a great email to read, Lummy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, from a girl named Cassidy.
Is it from those people that want to do business with us that Tom Bean said was fake?
No.
I couldn't find the original email. I had to dig hard.
He says Gary sent me a message yesterday. It was like, "Hey, tell Bubba if he asks, it's a fake email." And then I saw Tom Bean beat.
Well, we don't get many emails from Tom Bean, so I was like, "Oh fuck, what's this?" We're gonna pass on this opportunity.
Was it me that?
Yeah.
Oh, was it the Nikon deal?
Yeah. They won the partnership.
Yeah, I knew that all along. I was just seeing what the fuck they were going to come back with. I knew that it was fake.
That's the best thing these days is to see when you know it's fake to see what they come back with.
That honest to God, I knew it was fake. I knew that some big major fucking company like Nikon doesn't know who the fuck I am.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, the boys are kind of teasing me a little bit because now, Lummy, we got looks like I got some PayPals to go over. First and foremost,
Christopher Martin, 25.
Thank you so much, buddy.
That's the lead singer of Coldplay, Chris Martin.
Mario Gonzalez, Mitch, Mushroom Mitch, and Kenneth Nelson. All on the PayPal. Thank you so much.
Man, Willie, $100.
Las Vegas Mario used to call in all the time, and then there was that miscommunication with, I think, Trick Knee, and now I think he's afraid to call in.
Who, Las Vegas Mario?
Yeah, remember there was a whole thing. He called in, and then people were giving him hell, and he didn't want any hell.
I can't remember anything.
Oh, I remember that one.
I do know this, that there was this spam email to the show. By the way, I love emails, especially. I just got one from a girl named Cassidy. By the way, show@thebubbaarmyhq.com is our email. Again, show@thebubbaarmyhq.com. And I'd like to get more of this because it really does a lot for my self-esteem.
Most of the emails we get to that email are, where do I send the show pictures?
Yeah. Or, some hate. We got some hate out there. Very rarely do we get something like this. By the way, so let me just tell you, we also get spam and fake emails that get sent to show at the Bubba Army HQ. And one of them was a few days ago, and it was from a company posing as Nikon, as in the camera manufacturer. And they're like, man, we really like your content. We'd like to do business with you. We like your demographics. Please respond back if you. So I knew. Listen, I'm stupid in a lot of instances, but I knew that this was a fishing expedition, and I just wanted to see how far they go with it.
Well, they go, hey, it's Liam from the Nikon marketing team. We're big fans of your creative projects and feel there's an exciting chance to collaborate. Your creative style really matches with Nikon's spirit, and we'd be delighted to discuss a potential partnership.
And so I sent back, I knew this was fake, but I sent back, yeah, I'd like to work with you, or something like that. It wasn't a lot.
We would be interested.
I put we would be interested because I wanted to see these bad guys, because obviously they're trying to probably gather information.
It's all about to take over the Facebook page, I think. That's what the deal is these days.
Yeah. So I just wanted to see, how far they go with it. And you guys shot me all down. Tom Bean comes in and says, because he gets copies of it, he says, this is fake. And everybody else is like, this is fake. And I'm like, I know it's fake. You guys are
we've gotten one from the Tony Robbins podcast, Bert Kreischer podcast, the Travis Kelce's wife podcast, where they go, we're going to pay you $2,000 to come appear on this podcast. And Lummy said it's all a scam, to where essentially that day they say they need your Facebook info to set up the interview, and then it all falls apart.
Right. So anyway, I did get this email, and I'd like to get some of these too. These are cool to get. These make my day. Because usually, Lummy, it's either spam, fishing expedition, or, you're a fat ass and you suck. I hope you die. Oh, I got a pirated copy of your trailer. Ha, 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 ha. I'm going to ruin your life. Yeah, whatever. I got this one today at 9:04 from a girl named Cassidy. She said, Bubba, please read me, in the subject line. So I'm reading her. Hi, Bubba and friends. Just wanted to email you this morning and let you know I'm a huge fan. I watch your show every morning on YouTube. Don't worry, I hit the thumbs up button. Listen to this. I'm a 24-year-old girl, and I grew up listening to you with my father for as long as I can remember. I know you probably don't have many listeners in my demographic, so I just wanted to let you know that you're awesome, and I appreciate you and your entire staff. By the way, Dan helped me with a minor medical issue over the phone in January of 2024. I wouldn't have gotten that information otherwise had it not been for you. Keep up the great work. You keep me updated on a lot of things. I don't catch much news from anywhere else.
Oh, dear God.
Sincerely, probably your only 24-year-old female fan. Now,
nice.
Isn't that great? And you know what? Like Dan. Dan plays hard ass, and he is, and he's a little prick. He's a little narcissistic, spoiled brat prick. Who knows he rolls around smarter than you. He's
a compliment coming somewhere.
Yeah, there's a compliment coming. There's a compliment coming. Would never besmirch my boyfriend. And that is he's a prick. He does a lot of things wrong, rubs you the wrong way, stuck on his ways, has caused you many a sleepless night, Stephen.
Oh, yes.
You've put out, you're practically a fireman, as much fire as you have to put out, but he has the heart of gold.
I love him so much.
And when a female listener contacted his office who listens to the show, she's just regular Bubba Army. She
thought that she had a lump, Bubba, and he said, send me those hoots.
No, he did not. By the way, Seth knows nothing about this medical procedure.
I was just guessing.
You don't want to get into HIPAA violations, Seth. What finally got you fired, Bubba? Well, Seth was make-believing on a phone caller that had a lump on her boob, and Dan took it off. And really didn't happen that way, and she was mad. She filed a complaint on us. So Dan, back to Dan. So here's a woman who didn't get a procedure by Dan, who didn't go to the office, into the office. She probably lives out of town. And so she didn't, Dan wasn't going to make $1 off this woman. But she had a medical question that Dan I've seen Dan pick up the phone and call a Bubba Army guy back and spend 15 minutes on the phone with him.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Walking him through various things, and just he is so good like that.
He really
is.
is.
And again, let me the one of the best expressions ever. Dan's a dick till you need him.
That's right.
Yeah,
he's a dick till you need him.
Ain't that true?
And again, man, think about how many. There's probably a lot of different demographics that listen to the show that we would never think of. Who would think that a 24-year-old chick that grew up listening to the show with her father carried on her father's tradition and watches us every morning on YouTube?
You should reach out to her, because somebody like that, even for call-ins and stuff, would be fun for a younger.
I'm not reaching out.
Nope.
Reach out, send her a knife, get the address, run the nums.
Yeah.
Reach out, get the address, and run the nums. I'm going to send you a free switchblade. Thank you.
Even if she looks like a woolly mammoth, who cares?
Yeah.
We'll take a 24-year-old.
Even if she boy, Seth's just got the hits coming today. Even if she looks like a woolly mammoth, who cares? We need the demos.
Yeah.
Alabama Legion Kelly slams Jennifer Lopez. Is she really a soft porn star? Is there a hidden feud brewing between Megyn Kelly?
Is this guy trying to be like a legitimate newscaster?
Yeah, that's AI.
Oh, that's AI.
Oh, really?
Jennifer Lopez.
Yep.
Recently,
gross.
Kelly ignited a fiery debate after sharing a clip from Lopez's latest concert.
This is what news is probably going to end up being.
I hate it.
Calling the pop icon a soft porn star. The clip featuring Lopez dancing provocatively with her male backup dancers to her 2011 hit "I'm Into You" was meant to showcase the star's performance on her.
All right, hold on, I'm out. I can't take this any longer. Let me.
The video of her is unbelievable, though, of J-Lo. Oh my gosh!
Is they're going back to a 2002 video and trying to judge J-Lo from that video?
No. It's a song from then, but it's a current video.
Can I ask without? I'm not just.
Can you find it for me?
Yes.
Okay.
It's ridiculous. She's an old lady doing this stuff.
Lum, did you send that, or did Bubba find that on his own?
I found it.
All right,
that
that's
one's
what I
on me.
figured.
Again, I'm a C- from Warsaw. Again,
this isn't bad.
But I'm more worried about you getting tricked with AI, Bubba. The older people in society are the
I'm
ones
not
that are
getting
going to
tricked by it. I saw the story.
Daily.
I saw the story, and I'm like, is there a video portion to this story? Because if I can ever find a video portion to a story, it's better than me reading, because I have, again, the education of a C- student from Warsaw, Indiana. So if I don't have to read something and somebody can tell me the story video-wise, like a news anchor, which I thought that person was.
He looked like one.
I didn't watch the whole thing.
You're going to send the Prince of Congo your life savings, dude. I'm just telling you. We have to protect you.
I think it's the performance.
All right, I'll get to it next, okay?
Okay.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
For me to be the brunt of that joke.
Did Megyn Kelly even say this?
Yes.
I feel like she'd be focused on Epstein.
No, she went off on this. I don't think this is the one, though.
Which one is it? There's a lot of when she's dressed up sexy.
No, it's brand new, and she just does, like...
What does she do?
It looks like the guy's, going down on her. She's going down.
Oh, they're super gay. It's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, is this it or not?
No, that's not.
No, I'm trying finding out from Steve.
Thank you, Car.
It looks like
Thank
Steve
you.
knows all about it.
Yeah, I saw the video. It's nuts.
J-Lo.
Find it for me. Let me.
I'm finding it.
So I can end it. Man, you people on Rumble, I haven't refreshed. Are we at 10-6?
Not yet. We're getting close.
Come on, guys.
Rumble,
just hit a follow, buddy. I got 12 minutes. I mean, don't make me not hit.
Is she in a white?
See,
yes.
Don't make me not hit 10-6. Make me feel bad about myself. I just got a email from a hot 24-year-old that wants me bad. So
But I sent you.
I'm really running hot right now.
Steve said this is the one.
All right, so is this a new song that J-Lo's singing?
It's an old song, but she's singing it recently.
She's bringing it back?
Is it Jenny from the Block?
This is it.
It is?
No, it's not Jenny from
What's
the
up,
Block.
Berto? I love Jenny from the Block.
but it's really a lot.
I mean, for 53, the bitch still, I mean...
She looks amazing. But this
so
is
what?
just,
So what are we supposed to be offended by here?
I don't know that I'm offended. It's just that
it's
it's soft core. That's all. It's pretty. Like, watch this move right here. Hello.
Britney Spears has been fucking the dance floor for 25 years.
What? Little this, little that. A couple guys at the same time. Little.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Little slut. Was Megan Kelly calling her a slut?
Well, then she's like doing softcore porn.
Yeah.
Well, she is.
It is kind of.
Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm just Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot.
She's something, man. Still making money.
I'll never forget when Dan called her a pig after the Super Bowl performance with Shakira.
Yeah, I had to yell at Dan. I'm like, Dan, you dumbass. You're so fucking stupid. He goes, what do you mean? I go, that's your demographic of people that will go and spend a lot of money at your fucking house and place of business. And if the average woman from Tampa, if you think that you think that J-Lo's disgusting, well, the average girl that walks in your office isn't as pretty as J-Lo. So she's going to automatically think that you're, think that she's ugly, which gives her insecure feelings. That's
so that leads to a higher bill with Dan.
That leads to them going to somewhere else because they think Dan's a fucking prick.
Yeah, I agree with you, Bubba.
Like, he should be like, man, it's for 50, she has got to put together. She's got a great plastic surgeon. He should be selling his wares.
Thank Jay
Saying,
Bowler.
you know what, girls? Any girl that I can make you look like that. It's just how much money you want to spend, baby.
Right.
Dude,
Next thing you know, you get these rich bitches in there. Money's no object. I want a fucking chin tuck.
J-Lo.
I want an eye lift. I want a skin
It's tough to
pullback.
cross over those Latin jeans,
I want
man.
some filler. I want some fucking. I want a titty reduction.
Dude, Penelope Cruz and somebody else just took a picture the other day. They're like in their 60s. They look like they're 40.
Yeah, they look beautiful.
I think it's Serena.
Who's this one model that was on?
Selma Hayek.
Oh,
And,
yeah, I saw. I've seen that picture.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Southwest sets date for ending open seating.
Yeah.
Fists are going to be flying that day.
So, you got assigned seats now?
Yeah.
Ew.
Motherfuckers don't even know how to board the plane now.
That's true.
Yeah, bitch, I'm zone 7, but I'm still gonna fucking stand up, okay? Fucking ass, motherfucker. You did, Jay Bowler. I did die that day. You did save me.
Well, we're dead because we didn't hit 10-6 on the fucking followers on Rumble. Come on. Like Heather Spinach, well, you know Heather. Most everybody I can see probably, Grouper Lips, they're probably already following us. How about Knobs Dog?
Hey, look, we got an email from Caroline Mills. I'm 24, female listens every morning.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you so much. Regardless of how you listen or by what means you listen, I don't know, maybe you're living in Largo and you want to listen to me on 98.3, or you're living in Fort Walton Beach, you want to listen to me on 103.1, or Tampa at AM 820, or the Rattler out in Phoenix, Arizona, or you're catching me live on Rumble, or YouTube, or Twitch, or X, or Facebook. Thank you so very much. We asked and said, are there other 24-year-old women out there that listen to the show?
Yeah.
And boom, Caroline Mills. By the way, our email for the show is show, S-H-O-W, at thebubbaarmyhq.com. Or is it just, no, it's not it's bubbaarmyhq.com.
Yes.
And Carolyn Mills writes, hey, I'm also a 24-year-old female who listens every morning on Florida Man Radio. So there's a lot more of us in this demographic. That's awesome. That makes me feel,
You're connecting with the new generation, Sponjo.
Yeah.
Are you always good with the young people, Bubba? Always.
I don't know. I've gotten not too good with them lately.
Let's reconnect.
I don't think me and Nick, your son, could have a conversation.
Yeah, but he's not bird watching. He's not like a typical 24-year-old.
That's true. He's a bird watcher.
Dude, he's
a bird watcher with 3 U.S. patents. He's way out of my league.
No way. He would love mixing it up with you. And he's got a sweet girlfriend, man.
I couldn't take him to the track and put him on an excavator or a grader, and he would not. See, I would totally dig that, working heavy equipment.
Isn't there something in the middle between bird watching and getting your track ready?
I don't think there is.
Plus, Bella also is a big fan of yours. She loves listening.
Me and Bella got more in common than me and Nick.
Well, probably.
Yeah.
Probably. But Nick is really he's throwing these big events now on an island. He does it every year, like a promotion. He's dating a model right now. She's a smoke show.
He's on a whole different stratosphere than me.
But he's like Dan. He's very approachable. He's funny.
Yeah, but I mean, he's, a young, well-educated, upper 1% Cornell with an MIT kicker. I mean, that's just hold on. I hate to be a dick, Steve, but that's even more next level than you. Like he makes you look like a bitch.
I am.
You and your education and your son's gonna probably end up being the most successful Diaco of all of them.
Wouldn't that be amazing? I hope so. Very exciting news with him. He just got the Kavanaugh Fellowship at MIT. There's only 3 of them, and it's for people at MIT that have invented new technology. And the fellowship, you're done in a year, which means he's out of school in a year. Thank you, God. And they will give him some business classes. They will help him with his business plan. They'll help him get the financing and launch his technology as a startup. So, I mean, this is his dream come true. It's happening.
Like he wants to hang out with Uncle Bob driving a stupid-ass skid steer in the dirt. That bitch is inventing stuff. And looking at birds with hot bitches and throwing parties on islands and stuff. Please.
It's pretty exciting.
Lummy, I don't think I have time to break the J-Lo stuff down. I think maybe me and Seth Kushner might break down that she is now on stage at 55, looking pretty damn good, but like dry humping, like she wants effed, and it seems like she's pretty thirsty. She's pretty horny.
Yes.
Is she dating anybody? Is she dating anybody?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
But I mean, everybody's ran through those guts, didn't they? I mean,
P. Diddy,
Nick Cannon,
Ben Affleck,
P. Diddy.
Who cares? I don't give a damn.
Jay-Z, A-Rod, Jay-Z.
A-Rod's
that thing probably looks like a roast beef sandwich.
A-Rod's I give him credit for keeping her in the best shape of her life. I mean, he started training her back when she was in her 40s now, and she's like maintained it. She looks incredible. I can't lie.
That's because they infuse blood of like 20-year-olds, J-Lo and A-Rod.
Blood infusion.
Yeah.
I wonder what like some of the most advanced stuff that's out there that like Dan doesn't even know about, that only like the ultra rich.
You blood boys?
Yeah,
probably
blood boys.
like blood cut, like where they get the blood of like a 7-year-old or something. Real young blood. I don't know.
7's too young, Bubba.
Yeah, I thought it was like 15,
maybe 14.
16.
No, they're kind of like old enough to make their own decisions.
Yeah, 18.
Oh, it's like a blood man, kind of. Sorry.
Be sucking any blood out of my 7-year-old, buddy. Clem Kush, let's call it 2025, okay?
Splendid.
See you later.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repent.